I get the 3D scan of the back of my head through my entire eye, and the doctor was just like, huh, your eyes are some of the most healthiest eyes I've ever seen in my entire career.
Really?
And I'm just like, wait, what? And it says, yeah, because there's this one point that he said is something that fixes towards small details, and it's larger than usual. So this means that your eyesight is quite sharp. And it's like, oh well, I do paint miniatures, and it's oh well, that's probably adapted towards it then. So you're more quicker to pick out smaller details and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that works.
Cool.
You're like neat.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's pretty cool. Jake is
so I
back.
apparently got keen eyes.
Yes.
Yeah. And on that note, hello and welcome to Game Masters.
I was just going to say, if Ed has keen eye, that means he's immune to sand attack.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't know.
Jake.
Yes.
I have special eyes.
Ugh.
My brand.
My brand.
Look at your special eyes.
My brand.
That fucking commercial will never not be funny.
An animated thing involving male shepherd from freaking Matt.
Oh, God,
I remember that. Okay.
Also,
Yeah.
so I don't want to cut you off. I'm seeing this picture in the chat, and Ed looks like the nerdiest version of Bane ever.
Nobody cared who I was till I put on the glasses.
Oh my god.
Continue.
Anyway, hello and welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed that little peek into what Ed's been up to with his special eyes. Welcome to the Game Masters. I don't know how much of that is going to be in the YouTube upload, but anyway, hello and welcome to this episode of the Game Masters. Don't really have much gatekeeping. We have a full party this time, which is good. I am glad we got a full party. And also, microphone issue from the last episode has been fixed. Hopefully I'm coming in clear and not muffled.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah.
Also,
You don't
Also-
sound like Ken. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say you don't sound as much like Kenny from South Park, so that's good.
Also, I thoroughly suggest that after this stream, you go watch the new Hell of a Boss episode, which is out now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes!
Just noticed that in the server.
Finished watching it before we gathered for the call. Holy shit!
Yeah, I gotta watch that after the call, but for now, yeah,
I'm
go.
gonna watch it with Krim tomorrow.
Yeah. But yeah,
Also,
check it out.
We are not. So I was gonna say we're not actively shilling for Vivzy, but if she's looking for sponsors,
Yeah, I mean, I would kill. I've thought about this in the future. This is gonna be the last thought because we gotta get going. But I would say I would kill to get the cast of Hell of a Boss doing the God Killers campaign in the Aliens tabletop RPG.
That would be pretty cool.
I just want the audio just to cut out at that point where it's just like, I would kill.
No!
I would kill 2 or 3 people to make that happen. Anyway.
millions are dead.
Anyway, yeah, but welcome, and let's get started with that classic music. If I can find it. There it is. You're all on the Odyssey as it starts flying high above the clouds to the next area as Cappy is gathered you all around near the wheel, and he goes, all right, then everyone gather around because looks like things are about to get really interesting. He reaches behind.
Cappy?
Yes?
Cappy, feel free to take the scenic route to wherever we're going next. I need to lay down. I really do.
Yes, I completely understand that.
Mireille is going to go towards what I'm assuming is the girls' bunk room.
No.
Yeah.
Brock has an ice pack on his head because of his hangover from the last mission.
Yeah.
I swear to God. I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
Glad that became a meme.
Yes.
Anywho.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, yes, he walks off as, we're gonna do her scene in like a second, but for now we're gonna have Cappy reach behind him and pull out a pamphlet of the next world. He pulls it out, and the front picture is just pitch black with a castle and a big red moon surrounding it.
Oh my god, is this where we think we're going? God, my head still hurts.
And he goes,
I think it is.
I would hope it isn't what you think it is, because things might get interesting. It appears we are heading to Dracula's castle.
Yeah!
Here, Brock, have this. Magnolia just gives Brock a glass of water and some aspirin.
Drinks all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Go on, Kage.
No problem, dear.
It's all good. It's all good. I forgot I need to pull up his character sheet.
Oh, no. Okay, no problem.
Haruka, when he hears that, he has, like, twinkle eyes saying, as in Dracula's castle from Castlevania.
And Cappy, like, shovels at their pamphlet, like... I wish I had, like, a piece of... Wait, hang on. Okay. It would appear so, yes.
Great. Now we get to meet Vlad Tepes of Wallachia. This can only end well.
And Alucard.
Ain't gonna be the only thing we'll meeting once we get there. Transylvania's a harsh mistress.
Yeah, and Cappy goes, so we're gonna be landing there in a little bit. I think Mireille needs some time, so we'll be taking the scenic route, if that's okay with you, Haruka.
Oh, it's perfectly fine with me. I need to check on things in my arsenal real quick.
Plus, I think Brock still needs a little more time to recover anyway.
Does anybody have any paracetamol with them?
What?
Well, I'll check the medical cabinet.
I'm saying that'll be good for you.
Brock just snickers.
Okay. And while that insanity is going on, we cut to the girls' cabins inside Mireille little bunk area, as Lucky is just like looking up at her kind of worriedly, as I'd imagine. Mireille is just like sitting on the edge of the bed or maybe laying down.
Yeah. Yeah, sitting down on the edge of the bed at the moment. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying.
Yeah, what Jake said. I'm not even gonna try.
I'm just doing the Eevee voice here.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys are too much, you know that?
Yeah, we know.
Wait, Edmo.
Yes, Lucky just...
If you want Troubadour Abetus, I've got my niece and nephew downstairs.
Oh no.
Please no, let them rest.
But yes, anyway, Lucky kind of head tilts and looks up at Mireille as Lucky jumps up and sits in Mireille's lap.
Lucky pulls a yeet.
Yes.
Mireille kind of smiles and starts petting Lucky's head, using her fingers to gently scratch behind his ears.
Whee!
I know Murray said that I'm strong and that I'm brave. I have really strong doubts about that. I know I'm not strong. I can't swing a sword to save my life.
Whee!
And I certainly didn't feel brave. And that giant mechanical owl thing that we were actually inside of the whole time.
It's adorable.
It's either adorable or French.
Oui. Anyway, yeah, Lucky just kind of looks worriedly as Lucky, like, does the little cat thing where they, like, put their paws on your belly and look up, like, are you okay?
Uh-huh.
This is the cat you're talking about.
Cat fox kind of hybrid, whatever.
I was gonna say, what cat have you ever met that's caring?
I've met caring cats.
Very caring. She gives hugs.
Anyway.
Yeah, I've had cats be affectionate, but
yeah.
Anyway, Ray's gonna give Lucky a gentle little hug and start to lay down.
Aw.
Just wish I could be stronger for your sake. It's not fair that you get hurt every time I get hurt. It's not fair for you. You deserve better than a weak human like me.
Lucky kind of like looks up a little sadly, but then like crawls up and then gives Mireille a little boop on the nose.
I know you don't care about that. Come here.
Aw. And I'd imagine Mireille just kind of like takes
Laying there, starting to drift off for a nap.
Yeah, drifts off into a nap, and soon Mireille is not quite like startlingly but rudely awoken by the Odyssey, like very suddenly, like there's loud crunches and cracks like all around the Odyssey of like tree branches hitting the Odyssey.
Who's driving this crazy thing?
Not you, old man with us.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, the moment that just happened reminded me of the GIF I just put in the chat.
Yes.
Oh,
What
that
gift?
GIF.
Where? Oh.
Angel dust in the pig.
Yes.
It's a cute piggy.
Yes. But yeah, Mireille's really woken by that, and you hear Cappy over the loudspeaker go, "Oh, all game masters, come to the bridge."
Is
Is this the
Haruka
best-
driving? Is Haruka driving this flying cannoneer through a forest or something?
Either that or
Ray
this
gets
is
up.
the worst. Either that or that is the worst version of an alarm clock ever.
Sorry. As Ripple's character says that, she's gonna see Haruka running past her.
Well, she's in the girls' bunk room at the moment, but she is getting up.
Yeah. So
Yeah, as the
So,
door's
yeah.
open, she's just gonna see Haruka running past, like, shit. To go hopping immediately into the, pilot seat.
yeah.
What's going on?
And
I'm not sure myself.
Haruka, Brock is just following right behind Haruka, being like, "Hey, slow down, man! We don't know what's going on out there." He's also walking past the bunker too.
yeah. Yeah. Everything, all this is happening all around you, until finally you all arrive at the bridge with Haruka and Cappy just trying to land a thing, and Cappy yells out, "The forest around us is trying to wrap the tree up. We're making an emergency landing."
The trees are
Tree?
white.
What?
The trees are alive.
Where are we? That the trees are trying to wrap us up now.
As Alister says that, a little window, you suddenly hear and there's a branch trying to squeeze the window.
What?
This is just turning into that scene from Poltergeist when the tree tries to grab that one kid from out of his room.
I also hurt my hand doing that. Anyway, and as that's happening, Cappy just looks at Haruka and just goes, "Give it full throttle. I'll repair the engine later."
I want to try and shoot a fireball at the trees.
Through the window yet, is it?
It's not through the windows, but it's cracking, so it's gonna be through any second. And alright, if you wanna do that, you can give me an energy roll.
What is that?
It's a D20 plus your energy dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So D8 again. 19 and a 6.
Oh, nice. Good roll off the bat. I'm taking that as a good sign. Okay. Yeah.
You roll 20.
Brock is gonna be on standby by the window. If any branches try to reach in, as Ed's throwing fireballs at it, he readies his chainsaw, which is the first time he uses the damn thing since the Splatoon world. So
yeah. If you want to, Jake, you can give me a might check to see how well you do at this.
Okay.
Because you might do a good job.
Okay, so D8, right? D20 plus D8, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. See, 13 plus 5.
18.
18, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad. Alrighty then. And finally, Haruka, since Haruka's driving, let me see.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm trying to see what this would be under. Yeah, I guess this will fall under this. Give me an agility check to see how well Haruka steers the Odyssey through this.
Okay. Agility is a 1, so that's a D4 then. Or wait, no, isn't it just a reminder? It's a D20 and then I roll the D4.
Yeah, it's a D20 and then you roll what your dice for that skill would be, which I believe is a D4.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah. So yeah, roll D20, roll a D4, and then add them together. What do we got, Kage?
22.
There we go. Okay. Alrighty then. As this is happening, Haruka, even with some bumps, is steering the ship as you all feel like the whole ship rock back and forth. You even feel very hard thuds as you're clearly hitting a tree that was walking in the middle to try and stop you guys.
What the?
Yeah, until finally the Odyssey suddenly lurches and stops as the glass breaks. Several branches are flying in as Alice. As Alister readies his fireball and is firing, as is Brock trying to cut it at the base.
Is going to get out of his seat and shout to Cappy, Cappy!
Yes.
Make sure to be ready to take off as soon as we deal with these branches, alright?
On it. and he jumps off, gets ready.
Brock is totally getting his Bruce Campbell on right now.
Haruka's gonna help Alister on the fire front, using his magic to cast fire.
Alrighty then. Guys are doing pretty well on rolls, so we'll have the scene play out. You're all burning the branches as they recoil and even screech in pain from the fire, but they are persistent. However, Brock, as he's slicing, manages to slice off a rather large vein as all the smaller ones die off. Cappy sees this, immediately punches it, and the ship, you can hear the ship audibly struggle to try and move until there's a loud and the ship just goes flying forward at maximum speed.
It's like after Brock takes off that big chunk, he just sticks his head out the window, being like, "Yeah, eat it, tree beer."
In here?
Yeah, as that happens, Lucky turns into a Bulbasaur and yanks you back in before a tree nearly takes your head off.
Whoa! Thanks, little buddy.
And
what were you thinking?
Hey, don't worry about it. We won.
For now, at least.
Yeah, Cappy goes, "What he said, hang on to something." And as that happens, you suddenly hear like the struggling of the engines, because Cappy yells out, "Our engines are dead, we're gonna crash!"
Can I have Magnolia make a bubble shield around everyone?
If you want, sure.
Yeah, she's gonna do that.
Yeah. And Magnolia kind of creates a bubble shield around everyone she can as the ship suddenly crashes into the dirt, and it's skids, kicking up all kinds of all kinds of dust, dirt, and debris. Nailed it.
There you go.
And finally, since the windows are open, the dust kicks into you, so it takes you all a second for your vision to clear and for your lungs to stop heaving and writhing in agony from all the dust.
Where are we?
And as that happens, you hear some rustling as Cappy lifts up a small little chunk of the ship and flies up, and he goes, "Is everyone okay?"
I think.
I mean, apart from being attacked by trees, I think so.
Apart from nearly contracting asthma, I think I'm fine.
Did it work?
And Cappy goes, "Well, we're all in one piece, so it looks like it."
Oh, that's good. And she just collapses on the ground.
So, where are we anyway?
And as Alister says that, Cappy floats over to a window as the whole front of the ship is in the dirt, so you can't really use the door. So Cappy opens the window as beaming bright red moonlight just seeps in. Cappy kind of heavels out and motions for you all to follow suit.
Wait,
Takes
the
a
red
little
light, the red light, the blood moon. Is this where I think it is?
Yeah, and
You mean hell? Most
We're not
likely.
in a we're not in a Twilight novel, are we?
and Cap.
Somebody might need to help Magnolia because she kind of passed out.
Yeah.
Brock. Okay,
Sorry.
he's got it.
Yeah, Alexander's got it. So, yeah, Alexander picks him up.
Help Magnolia up.
Yeah. You all head to the window and you all look out, and Cappy just says, "Welcome to Castlevania."
Oh.
What?
Finally, something in my wheelhouse.
And I'm gonna put this on.
Because eyes are just like. I think me and Brock here already know possibly who the hero of this world is.
Well, that'll depend. This series has just as loose as a this series has as much of a story-based continuity as Zelda does. It could be anyone. It's a matter of which continuity this world is staying with.
I will not deny that.
No, I won't deny that either. Exactly.
It's like if you and you all thought that Legend of Zelda was you all thought Legend of Zelda was the only one with a generational continuity.
There we go. But yeah, you
You
all...
obviously have never watched Star Wars.
That too.
Oh dear.
But yeah, you all head out of the Odyssey, and you are right in the, like, almost courtyard, as you can see the front door to this.
Dear God.
They are
Dracula's castle.
Hopefully, Princess is not at the highest room of the tallest tower.
Sure, it's big enough, but look at the location.
God damn it.
Fuck.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Kage?
I said brava, Ed, brava.
Ah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, you all look up at this towering castle. I see Mirei's hiding.
Well, not so much hiding. She's going over to Magnolia to check on her.
Aw.
I'm just looking around thinking, where's that organ coming from?
God damn
God
it.
damn it.
Is that a fourth wall joke?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I am truly the master of darkness.
Yes.
Osjord.
Yes. Let's go with that. But
Hurricane's gonna be, is gonna go up to here and look around. Keep an eye out, considering Magnolia's down and everything.
yeah.
Is that water up ahead?
And yeah, you look up ahead and the like Cavill streets suddenly turn into like water as it sinks in, as it almost looks like it's forming a miniature moat, and you can see what looks like what would be a drawbridge into the castle.
I got a bad feeling about this.
And you're sure we have to go into it?
If
Yeah, you see any other options?
Yes.
That is-
Go back.
Go on,
we
Kage.
can't, Alister, we can't. We have a duty to uphold. We need to find the hero, and considering everything,
Plus, you know, the ship's kind of fucked 6 ways to Sunday.
yeah, so we need to give both of Cappy time to repair. So our best bet is going to Castle, and which is where we're most likely going to find our hero we are looking for.
Let's
Unless
mention a
you-
whole let's mention a whole menagerie of hellish creatures.
Unless you'd like to try your luck with the Death Forest again. Magnolia says as she slowly starts to wake up.
You okay?
Welcome back.
No,
Magnolia.
thank you.
You're right.
Considering you look worse for wear from that alarm clock, I'm gonna say no.
Alright, then. We need to figure out a way to get inside.
And as you suddenly say that, you can suddenly hear the screeches and screams of the forest, except this time writhing in like pain and agony.
God, everyone just wants
Some of
attention
them
here.
are some of them still on fire?
But then you suddenly see a very fast figure, glowing in like magical energy, rush by and jumps over all of you into the castle.
Oh. Oh.
Oh boy.
And
Well, if I know about this series as much as I think I do, I think I know who that is.
And
Arca's eyes are just twinkling like, oh my god.
and you suddenly hear another voice go. Hang on, I gotta find this voice.
Blah blah blah.
No, not that. And
I do not say blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
God damn
Oh
it.
my god.
But yeah,
Be who I-
you hear a voice from behind you. From behind you, just go. A true hero waits for someone else, and you suddenly see this hulking behemoth of a man, blonde coiffed hair, in battle armor, looking like a big ass barbarian.
It's all right.
Oh, Simon! Okay, so we're doing first. Okay.
I never fear Simon Belmont is here, and the power of Christ is infused in my spirit.
Oh my god.
So we're doing Simon, okay.
Yeah, he walks up and he's
Sorry.
he's just panting like a little bit, and he just goes, "A true hero never waits for another hero, and I guess I'm here now."
Well, we certainly weren't waiting for you, so who are you, Dave the Barbarian?
Oh my god.
Pajamas!
Yeah, he
No!
hears. God damn it! He hears that and looks at Alister, and he readies like a pose and is reaching for something in his belt, and he just goes, "Are you a creature of the night?"
No.
No.
I mean, I live in a different time zone than all of you, so maybe.
God damn it.
And he looks at the rest of you, and he looks at Brock. He eyes him up and down, and he gives him like a hearty pat on the shoulder, and just goes, "Aha! Another fair hero. Good to see you."
Considering how much a fan of this franchise Brock is, it's the first time y'all have seen him in sort of like in this sort of starstruck awe, and I'm just kind of sitting there frozen. I was like, "The honor is mine, sir."
And he goes, "Oh, 1,000 apologies. Introductions are in order. My name is Simon of the Belmont clan."
And a true slayer of creatures, if there ever was one.
Lovely to meet you. Alex, you can put me down now, dear.
Oh, sorry. Puts Magnolia down.
Thank you.
The introductions are in order. I'm Haruka, and well, you already met my friend Brock.
Yeah, everyone just calls me Brock, sir. It is again. I was gonna stop talking now, so someone else can talk.
Yeah.
Ah.
And Simon gives
You are, mate.
a hearty chest slap, and he goes, "It is a pleasure to meet another hero," and then looks at Haruka. He grabs Haruka's hand and gives it a kiss and goes, "And it's a pleasure to meet you as well, milady."
Oh.
I actually completely forgot that Haruka was a femboy.
I gotta tell you, my man, you are kind of barking up the wrong tree.
Are you sure you're not He-Man?
Oh, that really got her.
Hey, man.
Oh my god, he kind of looks like He-Man.
Exactly. He's acting all flamboyant and acting like you are a true warrior because you are manly muscles and have bulging biceps the size of Bournemouth.
Also, okay,
Yeah.
now I'm just thinking if we make our way towards Double Dragon World at some point, the final boss we have to fight has to be that skeleton, that Skeletor sounding guy from Double Dragon Neon.
Oh dear.
God.
Yeah. Anyway, go on, Kage.
Well, that's quite kind, sir. I'm actually a man.
Simon, he looks shocked for a second. He takes his hand away, but not forcefully, just very gently, and he goes, 1,000 apologies, sir.
No, it's fine. As I've said, and my friends can confirm, I get mistaken as a woman more times than I can count.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah, it's a great experience.
And he goes, oh, well then I don't feel as bad then. In any case, he tips his hat and then he ends up eyeing Magnolia and Mireille, and he gives a smile as he does like a leap over Brock and lands in front of the two of them.
What the?
That was awesome.
And he goes, and who are these fine ladies? He says, holding both their hands.
Mireille's hand is kind of trembling. I'm Mireille, and this is Lucky.
And he gives that's adorable.
God.
Yeah, he gives
Fucking Discord.
I'm howling at the moon.
Haha.
oh my god, that was but yeah,
Hang on.
gives hang on.
Okay. Discord was freezing for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Magnolia just smiles and does a slight little bow of her head. Magnolia Grace, pleasure.
And then he gives both the women a kiss on the hand and goes, the pleasure is all mine.
Right. So what are you doing here?
He, as Mireille says that, he yoinks Mireille and hoists her over his shoulder. like
Whoa.
so that she's like standing on his shoulder like a chair.
Oh wow.
And he strikes like a heroic pose and goes, I am the mighty Belmont, and I am here to slay Dracula, as my family has done for eons.
Is that boy still alive?
And he goes, evil, unfortunately, finds a way to come back, which is why the Belmonts have dedicated themselves every family generation to stop him.
That's very lovely. Thank you. Can you put me down now, please?
And he gently puts Mireille down and just goes, and since you are all here, I would take it you are all heroes to help defeat Dracula as well.
Pretty
More or
much.
less, yes.
Not exactly, but
That's not
we've got
what
nothing
we-
better to do right now.
That's not what we initially came for, but we certainly could help.
He goes, well, good. Because whatever other reason you might be here, nothing is more important than stopping Dracula, he says, heroically pointing at the castle.
What about saving Nintendo Land?
He kind of tilts his head and he like has his eyes like dart in the air, like almost like he's thinking about it, and he just goes, no, Dracula must come first.
Oh, great, it's one of those people.
And he goes, but if Nintendo Land needs a hero, when Dracula is slain, I will come.
Wait.
Okay,
Well,
good enough.
well, I certainly admire your dedication.
And he,
What are we waiting for?
Simon, oh, go on. No, go on, Ed.
No, I got nothing.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say something. All right, anyway, Simon nods and he goes, yes! And he reaches for his hoister and pulls out the giant whip Claremore. He waves it around, spins it like a lasso, and launches it forward as it grabs the edge of the drawbridge, and he yanks as it falls down with a loud thud.
Oh.
Apparently,
The vampire killer.
Holy hell.
Everyone's a show-off.
Go on, Kage.
well now, with that issue taken care of,
He
shall we progress?
He spins it and gives a Brock to nod and goes, a connoisseur of fine weapons, I see. The vampire killer has been in my family since the first Belmont.
Brock just kind of marvels at it, but also kind of thinks to himself, like, he pondered doing what he did with Sly and try to absorb his cane into his arm, but he's like, he can't do this to Belmont's weapon. He has too much respect for him to do that.
And then he points at the castle and goes, so let us make haste, forward, into the brink of it. And he just starts running before any of you could even catch up.
Oh, what the?
like leaving loud thuds with his giant ass thunder thighs.
I love this man.
I'm just walking behind, holding my fingers to my head the entire time.
Curious to see what icon you've used for certain stuff that he wants.
Yeah, I think you'll see.
Oh boy.
Out of everybody we run into, we have to run into the most flamboyant people every single damn time.
Oh,
Ed is still. I was gonna say Ed is not over the whole Sly Cooper thing.
What?
It's like you were just baffled by Sly Cooper, and now you have to deal with this guy.
This David the Barbarian looking motherfucker.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah.
Voiced by Jack Spicer of all people.
God.
Pajamas.
But yeah.
Wait, Ian?
Yep.
What, you didn't know that? Yeah, Jack Spicer's the voice of Dave the Barbarian.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy.
Also
I
fun
never
fact,
knew that.
Also fun fact. Fun fact. He also played Montana Max from Tiny Toons.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
You know, if this ever, by some miracle, becomes a TV show, I would want Jack Spicer to be Simon Belmont.
No.
But yeah, you all rush in as we just do like a camera pan up into the castle's night sky, and we kind of fade cut into the castle hallways. Oh, I didn't put Simon. Where are you? Simon, where are you? There you are. But anyway, yeah, you all head on inside towards these more beautifully crafted Gothic hallways. Like endless staircases and hallways, with the whole room just only being lit by faint magical flames and moonlight.
Oh,
It would scare the ever-loving shit out of me, but I would actually want to visit there.
Yeah.
Man, Dracula might be the master of evil, but I gotta ask who his interior decorator is.
Apparently it's Alice in Wonderland standing on the stairwell over there.
And Simon just goes, more than likely this was crafted by his master magician Shaft.
Wait, for real?
Shaft.
Yeah, that's a character from Symphony of the Night and Blood.
That's a name.
There's a priest called Shaft, and it's just about as hilarious as you can imagine.
Shaft was also in the anime, right?
I don't think Shaft has appeared in the anime yet.
Yeah, I think he has, because
isn't that the name of a rapper?
Oh, shit.
First off, Kage, what were you saying?
It's fine. This is not the time to get into debate about which characters.
You all head into the castle as, yeah, that's right, he said, the work of the wizard Shaft. This whole place is his construct. Can't get over that, can you?
Name Shaft.
That is the lamest name for a wizard I have ever heard in my life.
He's actually a priest, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh god, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
I know, right?
All rise for our holy father Shaft.
Yeah. He comes in and he goes, please rise, now sit on it.
God damn it.
Fucker.
Oh God,
Anyway.
be faithful.
God damn it.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, he just goes, this castle is full of twists and turns, but hopefully my allies are scouting the area and will find us our way through.
Does that have
Allies?
anything to do with the guy we just saw jumping over the drawbridge before it sealed itself?
He nodded and said, I see you've already at least caught a glimpse of Alucard.
Ala what?
Alucard, the son of Dracula himself. He is allied with us.
Don't you find it a little bit ironic that a vampire hunter is allying himself with a vampire?
I was about to say.
Kind of controversial there, mate.
From what I understand, there were extenuated circumstances. Like, Alucard and his dad don't exactly have the best relationship.
Jeez, talk about daddy issues.
Go on, Kage.
Haruka, he's just gonna put his hand on his cheek and go, not on to mention, he's quite skilled with what he can do.
And Alex just waves a hand in front of her, kind of like, hello.
Yeah, Haruka's kind of gone right now.
Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. But
Haruka.exe has stopped working.
God damn it. But yeah, you all hear that, and then you suddenly hear a big, booming yet regal voice go, hello, Belmont. Welcome to my humble castle.
Great.
Oh,
Castle's
shit.
alive too.
Yes, Satan?
And he goes close, and a horde of bats are just flying around. And suddenly, standing before you is a big figure of a man dressed in very regal, almost king-like robes.
Watch, just a heads up, you may want to click on Roll20 real quick on the board.
Why?
You still have the picture of the castle up.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Wait, what? Wait. Hang on.
Picture up, so it's kind of blocking the view of everything.
You can click that off, you know, Kaga. You just need to click to the side.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
No,
too.
the stream itself.
What the?
Oh, what the?
Oh, and now it's back up again.
Still up in the stream.
Oh, shit. Hang on. I think I know what the problem is. There we go. It's fixed. It does that whenever I start it. It like freezes on there. But okay, yeah. As I was saying, you see a very big figure, almost like a king, with black robes and red velvet lace inside. Wrong layer.
Oh hell!
Wrong layer.
We're getting all Dario Argento up in here.
And as he stands there, Simon sees this and immediately rushes up and punches Dracula in the face, and Dracula isn't even fazed by it.
I am a man.
Yeah, just punches it.
Oh boy. Then Dracula shows its face. Huh.
Dracula just looks down at Belmont, giving him like an uppercut, and he just goes, and he just swats Simon away hard as he rams against the wall.
Oh, wow. Who saw that coming?
Yeah, Dracula ain't nothing to fuck with.
No.
No shit.
Oh.
And like Simon's just like on the floor with like dizzies in his eyes. Yeah, and Dracula looks at all of you and he goes, more wannabe heroes to disturb my humble home. Great.
We're morally forced acquaintances to heroing, but you get the idea.
And then
we just took out a giant mechanical owl before coming here. So what's that tell you?
he goes, yes, the goddess of darkness told me about your little intervention with clockwork. I would just like you to know that I am not him, and I do not plan to make the same mistakes that overgrown owl did.
Well, for one thing, we see you, so you didn't turn yourself into your own home base, so that's an improvement.
You won't make the same mistakes he did. You'll make your own unique mistakes.
And he, like, narrows his eyes at Magnolia and he just goes, you have quite a fire in you. When I defeat you all, I will be sure to make you my queen.
Oh,
Good luck with it. Good luck with that, dear.
Let's see.
Flat.
I think this is the 5th person that's hit on Magnolia now.
And he looks over at Mireille and just goes, and you as well.
No, thank you.
Sorry, but that's not gonna happen.
Not a chance in hell.
Your floor is quite dirty, good sir, Simon calls out.
I can taste the floor.
Everybody's gonna go over and help him.
Slowly rises up as Dracula just goes, I'm afraid I cannot spend too much time here. But how about a little challenge? Meet me in my chambers, and I will give you a fair fight.
Fair fight from Vlad Tepes of Wallachia.
And he goes, oh yes.
Believe it or not, this one's not, at least when it comes to him, he does take his word quite seriously.
Indeed I do. And I did meet Vlad. He was an asshole.
He was also half ghost for some reason.
Wait, is this Dracula not the son of the dragon?
No, sadly.
Yeah. He's more like basically the devil incarnate in the Castlevania universe.
Yeah, and fun fact, the only reason he kind of became the way he is in the games is because people burned his wife at the stake.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we're going by the game continuity, like from the Lament of Innocence, that's its own little can of worms.
But yeah, anyway, he just goes, but in the meantime, I would have to say my underlings would like a little fight with you. And he waves his hand and turns into a swarm of bats. And, oh, hang on. Oh, lucky hisses. No. Yeah. He waves his hand and disappears and forms into a giant ass like bat.
Oh, jeez.
And he kind of flies upwards, and out at the ground, several like skeletal hands break the floor tiling.
What the?
As several armored skeletons start to rise out of the ground.
Well, time to get ready for a fight, everyone.
Speaking out of character here, it's time to roll the bones.
And Simon just goes, yes, it is time to fight now. Now, time to roll initiative, y'all.
Alrighty.
What's the initiative again?
It's a d20 plus your agility.
And agility is what dice again?
It depends on your number. I believe you are a d6.
I have a 4. I forget what that is.
Okay, D20 plus D.
Yeah, Mirai's still scared.
That's a 26.
Hey, is a 4 a D8?
No, a 4 is a d10.
Oh damn. Okay.
So 19 plus 4. 23.
Yeah, write down what you got so I can keep track of everything.
Look at a 12. Look at a 12.
Okay.
I got a rock.
He's like, I got a quarter. I got a 12. I got a rock.
I got a gnome.
Okay, Jake's.
I got a 24.
I got a rock. I got a nat 20 and a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got. A nat 20 and a 4. So, hey, high five, Ed.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Ed, what was yours again? A...
Nat 20 and a 6.
So 26.
26.
Okay. And Kage's 24. I'm entering it in here in, like, alphabetical order so I can keep track of it. Oh.
Rose got a 24 too.
Okay, looks like Pose and Kage are going at the same time then.
Oh, some cool shit, Jake.
Wait, what?
Because we go at the same time, we can do. Oh, wait, me and Pros are going at the same time.
You and Pros are going at the same time. I got a 23. I'm one notch below y'all.
You and I can do something kick-ass together. My apologies. We'll have our moment, Jake.
And where's Robert?
Where is Robert?
Oh shit. Okay.
Robert just blinked into existence.
No. We'll say Robert stayed behind to repair the Odyssey.
That's
Makes
fine.
sense.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Oh, the fun.
Let me roll for my baddies. God, wow! Double fucking one? Are you kidding me?
okay.
Kitty.
At least I'm not going last. Yay!
Oh, okay.
I'm just going second to last.
I mean, to be fair, they're skeleton foot soldiers. They can't exactly be speedy.
Are we going by a logic of the game that fire and holy magic is best to kill these things because they're undead?
Like, just go by game logic. More than likely, I'll run with it. So yes.
Okay.
Alright, so... Alright, now... I lost my place. Alright, Storm... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Mireille. Where was I? Oh, 12. And, next is Bat Boy. Give me 1 second. Almost done.
Oh, so Dracula's still here?
No, Bat Boy.
I thought he turned into the bat.
It's magic, so maybe he is the bat or maybe he isn't.
Yes. We will never know.
Don't question Castlevania logic, Triple. That's the first thing you learn really quick. Don't question.
Also, it's like the giant bat is the very first boss of the very first game, so I think maybe we're going by that logic here.
Yes. Okay, anyway, we're all set, so Ed, you're at the top of the order.
Okay then. Skeleton very first in front of me. Me throw firebally, go Bernie.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm next to a barbarian, so I need to explain what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that reminds me, I didn't roll
What in
for
the
him.
world was that?
That reminds me, I didn't roll for him. Wait,
What was that?
What was what?
I just saw at the stream there was like a green bit of fire that just appeared.
Oh, that's me. That's me. I was getting the effects up.
Okay. Alright then. So rolling to set Skelly Boy on fire. That's an 8 and a 7. Probably not gonna do anything.
Okay, hang on. I forgot to put Simon. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Simone. I know I didn't spell it right. Don't grill me. Alright, anyway, sorry. What was it again?
An 8 and a 7. So 15.
15.
15. Okay. You actually beat it by like 1, so yeah. He's gonna be taking minimum damage of 3, so you summon up your fire and launch it as... no.
Ooh.
There we go.
Blah.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. This is,
The blows go Spody's blow.
And they're scattered all over the place.
yeah, the skeleton like kind of pops a little bit as its lower half explodes. And at first, you're probably thinking you got it and like they're not so tough. But then suddenly the skeleton is now using his arms to walk as he walks over to his torso and snaps his spine back together and rises back up.
Okay.
That is
Fucking damn
disgusting.
it.
Gotta be kidding me.
Well, they revive themselves. That's good.
The foul
Also-
beasts of hell will not revive themselves for much longer, dear heroes.
Also, Brock turns to Mireille and has to kind of tell her, sorry to tell you this, Mireille, but this is sadly these skeletons are the least that we're gonna have to be dealing with later.
Hey,
Yeah. Alright, next up, Card Game Pros, you two are up.
Haruka is actually gonna look over to Magnolia and go, I have an idea if you're willing to try it out.
I'm all ears.
Why don't we do, because we both are on the elegant side, we do a special little move. You go after the skeleton, I target the bat.
That's fine with me.
Where's the Joker when you need him?
Which one?
yes.
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 Fair point.
Okay, with that, Haruka, he is going to bow, pull out his keyblade, and go, take the lead then. This is all yours.
Magnolia does a slight curtsy with her suit jacket before pulling out her parasol. And hang on, I need to look and think over my options really quickly.
Oh, and Jake,
Yes,
to answer your question, let's go with Troy Baker.
that works.
Yes.
That's who voices him in the anime, correct? Or am I mixing things up? Or
He voices Batman in animes, and he voices the Joker in animes. There's only one show where he's done the voice for both at the same time.
oh,
I was gonna say
Okay.
he voiced the Joker in Young Justice, and he also voiced Joker in Arkham Origins.
Yes, and in Assault on Arkham, he did Batman and Joker.
E. Anyway, we have a literal Batman to take down. So proceed.
Yes,
No,
we
it's-
do.
no, it's the Man
I'm
Man.
just trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Magnolia just saw Alister use a fire spell, so the most logical thing for her at the moment would probably be for her to do the same thing. Did my audio die?
No,
Hello?
you're still there.
Oh, okay. It got really, really quiet. I was worried for a second.
No, you're fine. We're just letting you figure out what you're gonna do. Take your time.
Yeah. A fire spell makes the most sense if Magnolia is supposed to be attacking the skeleton, but I also kind of had the idea of her doing something to launch Haruka up into the air, assuming that the bat is flying.
It's not so much flying, but as much as hovering. It is a few feet off the ground, though.
Yeah. So either way, launching Haruka up at it would probably still help.
Right?
Meh.
I'm just
oh,
trying
I
to.
thought. Sorry.
No, I'm trying to think of what I want to do. Because it's either gonna be a fire spell at one of the skeletons or doing something to launch Haruka up at the bat. Unless I could find some way to try and accomplish both at the same time.
I mean, I could allow you to just do an energy roll and do both. Because, I mean, energy could also fall under wind.
That's true too.
Gonna yeet Haruka at the bat.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's-
fire tornado!
Excuse me.
Yes.
I suddenly had the mental image of a fire tornado.
I got Fall Out Boy playing in my head right now. You know the one.
A fire NATO? Do it.
Ooh, I had an idea.
It's not your turn.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what the heck with that? I'm gonna see if I can have Magnolia make a fire tornado to both attack some of the skeletons and launch Haruka up into the air.
And hopefully not burn Haruka.
I hope so.
Okay.
A fire tornado, or as I like to call it, a toast NATO.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Haruka, he's probably going to add to the fire tornado by trying to use his keyblade to propel it.
Okay, then. Alright, then.
I'm going to call
pulling an asshole here.
Yeah. So, all right. So if you're both gonna do fire, then both of you give me an energy check. But since you're doing like a combo attack, I'm gonna give you both an extra attribute point. So do the dice above your normal one.
Okay, so I have a 1 for energy, so that would make it a 2, which means D6.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, what's the 4 point for dice?
That's a
Because I have 3 energy.
Yeah, that's a D10.
D10.
Oh!
19 plus 6.
Damn.
Okay, let me...
That's almost max.
Okay, I'm hoping.
30!
What do we got?
30!
Oh my god.
Did
What
you Kage?
What are you doing?
Probably. The only way that she could have got a 30 is if she did Kage, because it would have to be a 30 and a 10. A 20 and a 10,
Yeah.
excuse me.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm just imagining that, like, after, like, both of them, like, bow and curtsy to each other, they basically, like, because Haruka said that they wanted this to be elegant, so it basically starts off like a dance.
Yeah.
Like, they just take each other's hands and start dancing.
I'm getting a Steven Universe vibe from this.
A little bit.
Or Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
But yeah, you both are in this elegant dance as all the skeletons in the bat are just kind of looking at it, just like two of the skeletons just kind of like look at each other like, and just like one gives like a shrug, like I don't know what's going on.
They're like, what are they doing?
I'm just thinking, having knowledge of the enemies in this series, I feel like this will be some kind of foreshadowing for later.
Yeah. And you both do this dance as fire starts sparking and creating as an elegant like spire tornado of fire starts forming, and it lashes out as Haruka jumps through the air as the fire tornado slashes and lashes at the skeletons, lacerating them in fire energy as Haruka leaps forward and does like a midair spin and whaps the bat hard with a flaming keyblade across the face.
Wow, Swan Lake, eat your heart out.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, as the bat...
Sorry.
As the bat kind of like actually loses its footing and just... like a bowling ball rolls across the floor.
That's funny.
Rolling bat.
Yes.
Haruka is gonna land elegantly on his tippy toes before putting his feet slowly back down on the ground.
Oh,
And turns to Magnolia and goes, "Very well done."
Magnolia just does a slight bow.
Also, this went better than expected because you look over the wreckage and see all the skeletons dissipate into dust.
Wow. You killed all the bones.
Holy hell!
You literally boned them all.
No.
Not in that way, I promise you. Not in that way.
But yeah,
They didn't even get a turn.
Like Brock was about to pull out his grenade launcher and blast them all.
don't worry, like
Yeah.
No.
Oh, don't worry. That was a real rib tickler.
God damn it!
Red tickler, go home.
Also, don't worry, there's at least one more boss before Dracula, so you'll all get a chance to go at least once, hopefully. But yeah,
I wasn't expecting a 30!
that's fine. But yeah, I get it. But yeah, the bat slowly rises up as it just growls and snarls. As Simon looks at Brock and goes, "Brock, deliver the finishing blow!"
Heck yeah! Brock just pulls out his chainsaw. Like, I'm gonna carve this thing up like a Christmas goose.
All right, give me a mic check.
It's not a bird. Bats are actually mammals.
You know what Brock was going for.
I know. I'm saying that in character.
No, I get you.
It's a figure of speech, Mirai.
Also, Brock is nat 20ing this bitch. Plus, wow, I'm just maxing out. I'm just maxing out right now.
We're all Kageing today, except for me.
Clearly.
Well, you guys are all doing pretty good so far. But yeah,
Excuse me.
Roll 20 actually likes us for once.
you pull out your chainsaw. The bat rises to its feet, and it gives like a loud, almost like deafening screech towards Brock. Before Brock swings it down and slices the bat clean in half.
Damn.
What? Brock just turns to everyone and is like, "What?"
Really, it's just golf clapping.
No.
What? Nothing.
Ripple looks at my 4 initiative. But yeah, the bat is now split in half, and Simon gives like a glorious like fist salute, and he says, "Yes, that is the true strike of a hero."
Brock just stands there and like fanboyish glee, being like, "Eee!"
Yeah, and while you're lost in your glee, both halves of the bat immediately screech and try to bite each side of Brock's jugulars. But then suddenly they stop like inches before him, and then suddenly they're yanked back and flown halfway across the room.
What the?
Oh.
What?
And you hear a voice say, "Back, foul beast! You do not belong in this world!" And you see a man in a blue vest with the vampire killer stretched in either hand.
Wait, we got.
Wait, I'm gonna make characters.
We got. How's? Who?
Sorry,
How?
girlfriend.
Brock just kind of looks back.
Dude.
Brock looks back at both the new hero and the other one, be like, "How? Aren't you?"
He whacks the vampire killer and goes, "The name is Richter Belmont."
No, I know who you are. I'm just saying, how are you both here in this timeline?
Interesting.
I asked myself the same question when I met my ancestor.
Why do you look like a Rule 63 Chun-Li?
Oh my god.
I cannot see it now, Ed. Thanks for that.
You are welcome.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
Anywho.
But yeah, he goes, "I asked the same question when I saw my ancestor," he says, pointing at Belmont, and Belmont struts over and he goes, "Ah, yes, another Belmont from another time."
Another?
He walks.
You mean there's more than one?
And he goes, "Yes, we're a long line of heroes, and this is one of my ancestors. Or possibly I'm one of his ancestors. Or maybe we're both related in the same..." And Trevor just raises his hand to shush Simon, and Jessica. Richter raises his hand to shush.
I was Trevor. Awesome. Okay, I was not fucking.
Yeah, raises it. Yeah, well, it's Richter. I fucked up that, but yeah, he raises his hand and just goes, "Don't think about it too hard, please."
Honestly, Brock is now thinking to himself, if Richter's here, how many other Belmonts are residing in this castle?
Also, just gonna say this to put it out there, Richter is the best Belmont.
He's definitely one of them, yes.
What does he do differently than the other ones?
My other favorite is sorry.
No, it's fine. Couldn't think of the name, it's fine. But yeah, he looks at you all and he just goes, "My apologies I couldn't be around earlier to greet you all. It would appear these are some friends of my ancestor."
You are correct, sir.
Like friendly acquaintances, but sure, let's roll with it.
We did just meet, so.
and he raises his hand and gives Brock like a very one of those solid bro like hand grips, like from fucking Full Metal Alchemist.
I was gonna think Terminator. You son of a bitch!
Yeah, I thought that was Predator.
I said Predator.
Yeah, that is Predator.
I thought you said Terminator.
He did say Terminator.
Oh, plenty.
But
I mean, they both have Schwarzenegger in the movies, so big whoop.
but yeah, he gives.
Yeah, 6 of one, half dozen the other.
Yeah.
This is true.
But yeah, gives that to Brock and just goes, "You vanquished the bad very well, I must say."
It is an honor, but I feel our fight is far from over.
And Simon just goes, "Yes, our fight is far from over. Dracula still sits at the top of this castle," he says, just pointing into the sky. And and Richter is just like sweat dropping, like, "I can't believe I came from this guy."
No, it's just no. Oh, it's certainly.
So, but now I'm thinking, I'm remembering what Dracula said earlier, that his castle is kind of a labyrinthian fortress. It's like, what's our plan of attack now?
And
That's a good question.
Simon just goes, "Well, that is why Richter was in here earlier." Richter goes, "Yes, I found a secret passage that'll take us right to his throne."
Oh, sweet.
But that's
Certainly helpful.
that's the good news, though.
It's not a sewer.
That's the good news, though. The bad news, we will be heading through his dungeon.
Oh, God.
It might as well be a sewer.
A sewer with less water.
Yep.
And the soul and the screams of his victims.
And he goes,
We're gonna die.
and Simon just goes, "No, we will not, good sir. With the might of all these people and with the might of all these people, these fine heroes," says, waving at you, and like kind of gives like a little more longer towards Magnolia and Haruka. It just goes, "With all these fine heroes, Dracula will finally be slain once and for all."
Hold on a second.
And Richter just gives like a nice nod, and then he just goes, "Well, we still got a ways to go, so," and he gives like a motion as he starts walking.
Very well. Magnolia will start following them.
As will Haruka.
Oh, yes, let's just keeping an eye out for more flamboyancy as we go along, because there hasn't been enough today.
You're telling me.
Yeah, you all start walking through the hallways as after that, like, whole display, oh, hang on.
Yes.
But yeah, they're all like walking along as Simon is actually kind of getting like shoulder to shoulder with Brock, like respecting him after that thing, as Richter is kind of just like jumping from person to person, like almost like he's eyeing up like the people his ancestor is recruited for this dangerous mission.
Brock is officially Simon is officially Brock's bro now.
Yes.
Yeah.
And one he like looks at immediately is Mireille, as he slows down so that he can match pace with Mireille, and he just goes, "I don't think we've been properly introduced. You know me, but what is your name?"
Ray, and this is Lucky.
He gives like a very
No, Lucky is a Litten right now.
Okay, I don't remember what Lynn sounds like, so okay.
It sounds like a cat.
yeah. Victor gives like a very nice smile and gives Lucky a nice little pat on the head.
Lucky wants to boop him.
Oh. Boop. I think Lucky wants to boop everyone.
Yes.
I want to poop the snoot.
Yes.
Oh, not
Yes.
touch fruit.
Yeah, Lucky just cutely says that and tries to boop Richter as Richter asks, May I hold him?
Sure, as long as you're careful with him. He's actually a very, very special little creature.
Richter smiles and very gently picks up the little bat. No, why did I say bat?
Cat.
Cat, the little cat, and actually starts holding the little cat like a baby. Like,
Oh,
That's cute.
yeah. So
that is adorable.
yeah, just image of one of the Belmonts, the vampire slayers, holding this cat like a baby.
Mireille actually sees this as kind of cute and amusing. She actually starts to giggle a little bit for the first time in a good while.
He smiles as he looks at Mireille and just goes, It is actually nice to see a good smile in these dark times. And a genuine one, too. He says as he smiles, but Mireille actually almost senses that Richter, despite his smile, is kind of almost doing like the kind of smile where you just smile so people don't ask, are you okay? Like a brave face smile.
Yeah.
So all night.
Fake smile, okay.
Yeah, poor Uncle Mike, who, after he saves the day, goes back to his regular form and starts packing up his life.
Yeah, pretty much. Just giving that smile, and the smile fades for like a bit, and he looks at Mary and he goes, Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
He goes, You don't exactly look much like a hero compared to everyone else here.
I've noticed that too, honestly.
And he goes, So, forgive me for asking, but why do you fight then?
Well, for lack of better words, Lucky chose me.
And he looks down at Lucky, and he gives like a nice smile, and he just goes, I know that feeling. And he, holding Lucky with one hand, reaches down and shows his vampire killer and just goes, I didn't ask to be a Belmont either.
Well, that's different. You're born into it.
And then he actually like looks at her like almost shocked, and he just goes, just because I wasn't born into it doesn't mean destiny didn't choose me. He hoisted his vampire killer and just goes, I could have just as easily been a Belmont who said no to the legacy. Put the vampire killer down and let Dracula do as he pleased, and let some other hero carry the burden of my family.
When you put it that way. Huh.
And he goes, being a hero doesn't always mean being brave in the face of adversity. Heck, it doesn't always mean being the strongest or the fastest. Bravery is when someone says run, you don't run away from danger, you run towards it. Despite every nerve in your body telling you to run with everyone else, you run into danger anyway because you know it's the right thing.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I never thought of it that way before.
He gives a nod and a smile, and he just goes, so next time you think of running, just remember which direction you're running. Because instead of running away from my destiny, he gave the vampire killer a spin and hoisted it, and he goes, I choose to live it.
I'll keep what you said in mind. Thank you.
He nods and gives Lucky back to Mireille. And yeah. And then he gives like a smile and he just goes, you know, you actually remind me of a great ally of mine.
Me or him?
He chuckles and he goes, well, you, but also him. and he kind of like looks up, almost like reminiscing, and he just goes, and he goes, yeah, not a flashback, but he just goes,
Flashback.
he just goes, her name was Marie.
Maria Renard.
Yes, Maria Renard. She was actually a lot like you. A nice, sweet girl, always so hopeful and optimistic. But she had power, honestly, maybe even greater than a Belmont.
I mean, if you played Rondo, if you played Maria in Rondo of Blood, you'll know why.
But yeah, just goes, she was great and powerful, and yet all she had were cute little animals, like you. And yet she was able to help me defeat Dracula, and gave me the power and strength I needed when I thought I died, to fight on using her spirits.
So she's... And Mireille's looking both worried and scared. And she's not able to finish her sentence because she's growing a little bit more scared at what he might be implying.
And Victor just goes, she lived a full heroic life away from Dracula's reign. On that day, she helped me so that Dracula could die, and so she could live the rest of her life. And he smiled and just goes, I just went my own way. But last time I saw her, she was living a good life. I heard she even got married.
Oh, okay. Then she's not okay. Okay, that makes me feel better.
And he goes, and even some days I can hear her little pet owl sing to me, and you suddenly hear a very faint hoot in the wind.
Oh!
Yes.
Let's move on. At hearing him say owl, she's just kind of frozen up a little bit, and she's now her smile is a little bit more forced, and she goes, let's move on now.
Yes, let's move away from the crazy owl stories.
Victor kind of looks at Mireille walking a little faster, and Victor just kind of like says under his breath, did I say something?
Nah, don't worry about it. Mirai's just a little shaken up from my last battle.
And he...
Not your fault, Victor.
He just shrugs as you're walking. Simon immediately holds his hands out and he goes, wait! And you look and see a big door with a big skull and crossbones on it, and he just goes, the dungeons.
Oh boy.
Who's the decorator in this place?
We discussed this, Alister. It was the priest known as Shaft.
He's way too obvious with his designing.
Anyway, what were we gonna say? Kage?
Haruka, he is going to draw his Keyblade just in case.
Oh yes, what else better to open a door than a key?
Yeah, you're
This
right.
is true, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And yes, Simon, Simon goes to the door and Victor goes, Simon, wait! Simon doesn't waste any time. He jams his hand through the door and rips it off his hinge.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
Haruka's gonna look at Simon and go, you do realize I could have handled that. My blade is literally a key.
There is no time for opening locks, he says, turning to all of you. Dracula is further up, and we must show no fear in the face of danger. And as he says that, a skeletal hand grabs his neck, and he's yanked back into the darkness.
Whoa!
And this is why we don't make it blatantly obvious where we're going.
Here we go again.
I know we're here now.
So, wait, this is why subtlety is important, everyone.
Yeah, so I'd imagine you're all rushing in to try and save Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Saving Simon.
Japanese in his native tongue Haruka in his family's native tongue is saying so many, is like essentially swearing like this dumb blonde motherfucker.
And like
I don't respect him, but holy shit.
Yeah.
Magnolia isn't so much rushing as she is just striding.
You all rush in, and you all like rush downstairs, deep down into the dungeon. Like you are running for what feels like hours downstairs, until finally you come across a dank-looking area with cages filled with skeleton bones and a river of like black water rushing by.
Ugh.
Well, this is a lovely sight.
Take it, this is a sewer. Sorry, Mireg.
Ugh. Stinks down here.
And he,
Can't be any worse than the ones you went down last time.
and as he says that, you hear a very powerful voice just go, "Looks like I finally caught the attention of the heroes."
Oh, who's that?
Alright, hang on. Let me move things over, and let me yeah, there we go. And you hear the voice go, "Why so eager to try and fight me, dear heroes?"
Cause
Go
you're an evil ass. Cause you're an evil bee that needs to be put in your place.
Oh,
Also, that's part of the job description.
oh, hang on. Let me show you all a picture of the dungeon.
Yep,
God.
it's a sewer.
Yeah.
We're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, and
There better not be spikes in those holes.
Oh, there's the Pendulum of Doom. What is the Pendulum of Doom doing here? It's overkill. Get rid of it.
yeah. Anyway, you hear the voice just go, "So, am I to understand that you are inviting me?"
Well, we've got nothing better to do.
He goes, "Then just know who you invite." And there's suddenly black mist, like going by your feet upwards. And then suddenly you see two glowing red eyes in the mist. And it parts as you see a giant muscular man, skeletal man in robes and a crown on his head. Oh, wrong one. Hang on. Hang on. Wrong one. Yeah, there we go.
I'm hanging.
There we go.
Oh, dear God
That's-
in heaven.
Oh, I've
God's
watched the
name is
Netflix
that?
series. I know who that is.
And he goes, I would like to introduce you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the one you will meet at the end of your road. I am Death.
Death. We don't want any.
God fucking damn it.
Knew that you were going to say that as soon as.
My favorite line that this guy said in the Netflix. Are you just trying to read me your fucking obituary, Belmont?
I love that. Yeah, and
That's it.
he just looks at you all and just goes, "Why is it that every time there's heroes in this world, it's always my job to be the appetizer before Dracula? And every time I've got to be the one to bring him back."
You're always a big pain in the ass to take down in every game I play with you in it.
And by the looks and by the seams of things, seeing as how you're the one that always has to bring him back, doesn't that kind of make you Dracula's bitch?
Ooh.
Where there is death, there is life.
And he just goes, "Yes, and I have life in my hands." And he rolls his robes out. As you can see, Simon is like in his hand, almost like a cage, as Simon is just like, he's like punching his hand and even like biting it, like trying to break free from it.
Hand me, foul beast.
Yeah, he's basically going, "Unhand me, foul beast."
Unhand me.
And he
Command it.
looks at you all and just goes, This is your little Belmont friend, is it not?
Yeah.
I suppose you could call him that.
And he gives a smirk and he just goes, and how easy would it be for me to snuff his life out?
Oh, you weren't there.
If you're that displeased with having to be, as you put it, the appetizer before Dracula, I don't really know if that's something you actually want to do. And more importantly, if you are supposed to be death itself, aren't you supposed to be
Dead?
I believe the word is impartial.
And
Neutral.
And he goes, well, yes, normally as death, I am supposed to be impartial. But let's just say I'm in Dracula's back pocket, as it were.
Oh, that's just fantastic.
How? And why?
He may be a vampire. Even vampires need to expire someday. Besides, how do you think Dracula keeps coming back anyway?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's through you, isn't it?
It takes me a while, especially since these damn Belmonts always kill me. But I'm death. I mean, where am I supposed to go? Jersey?
I mean, I hear Jersey's lovely this time of year, Brock says with overwhelming sarcasm.
No matter how I am, I must go to heaven or hell or even purgatory. And eventually I leave, and when I leave, Dracula comes back.
I see.
I guess the point I'm trying to make is that your heroic struggles will be in vain this night, just like all the Belmonts before you.
So, who wants to take the first licking out of this asshole?
Do you want to? You seem more familiar with this game.
Anybody got any holy water?
And Simon eyes go wide and he goes, wait! And he reaches into his pocket and smacks a glass aside Death's head as he lets out an ear-piercing screech and lets Simon go.
Oh, I guess he had some.
Well, that was easy.
Aha!
Okay, who pressed the button?
And Death just...
That was easy.
Yeah, Death just glares at you all and he just goes, so you have chosen death, it seems. And he pulls out a giant-ass scythe. And then he whistles as you suddenly see the roof above you crack and cave as a giant plate of armor, living armor golem, smashes down.
Oh, boy.
Well then.
And then next to him, behind him, you hear, and you see several snakes emerge from behind him, and the head of a snake woman.
Oh, Medusa.
And Alex starts trembling.
And I push Storm's character towards the Medusa.
You motherfucker. Oh yeah, Alex is like, snakes.
Why does it have
Why
to be
did it
snakes?
have to be snakes?
I ain't just any snake there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Finding the words.
Finding the words.
Words are hard.
Yeah,
They are.
Words fail me.
that's fine. Okay.
It's like that's no ordinary snake there, Alex. That's the Lady Medusa.
I can clearly see that. Still.
What? One gate. Look. You can spend your time yelling at me, but you gotta be careful. One false move, and Medusa will be turning you into a fixture of these catacombs.
And that he growls at you all and just goes, "This place will be your graveyard, dear heroes." And he slams his scythe down. And I'm gonna quickly roll initiative for these guys.
Okay.
Oh, we're using the same ones as before. Okay.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay, no problem. We're just,
No problem.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep your guys' initiative to speed this along.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, the golem's got a 19. God
Or-
damn.
Storm, but after Simon.
Death's got a 24.
Oh, boy.
Shit.
And Medusa, 19. So going at the same time as the golem.
You guys are stepping up their game since from last time.
Who got the 24?
That's Death.
Death.
Oh, good. So Death gets to go in the same turn as me and Kage do. That's fantastic.
Nick was the one who had the last turn during the first fight, so it would be Simon's turn next, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
Simon says.
Yeah. God damn it. Simon, he...
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Yeah, Simon reaches down and he reaches behind him and he pulls out a giant bladed cross.
What in the...
Oh man, this is gonna be awesome.
And he just goes, "I shall cleave you all into two, foul creatures." And he reels back and tosses it like a boomerang as it starts spinning around the room.
Holy shit, dude.
Let's see how he does. Hey. That's a 12 and a... Okay, so a 1, so 13, which doesn't hit any of them. Crap.
Fuck.
Damn it.
He waves, the blade goes flying around, and Death just kind of ducks down, and it tinks off the golem's armor.
Tink.
And the golem just kind of looks at Simon, and Simon just kind of has like the wide anime eyes look of, oh crap.
It's like,
No, Simon.
Alright. Now, next in the order, the golem and the Medusa are going.
oh, crap.
Yep.
The golem sees Richter and Brock, and he readies his axe and starts chunk, 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 just running up towards you guys.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let's see how he does. That's a... Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's a 3 and a 6.
So that's a nope.
9.
Yeah, that's a 9. Yeah, that's not Richter, and I'm definitely sure that's not Brock.
That definitely doesn't hit Brock.
Yeah.
No. 9.
Yeah,
Yes.
he waves, god damn it, waves his axe down as Richter and Brock jump out of the way. There's a loud thunk as it hits the ground and ends up like damaging the tiling.
Let's go, guy.
Actually-
You're gonna ruin. It's like, let's going, guy. You're gonna ruin Dracula's upholstery that way.
Actually, watch, is Richter getting an initiative? Because I don't think you rolled for him.
Oh shit, yeah, good point.
Wait, did you say you're ruining Dracula's poultry?
Upholstery.
Right, I heard poultry.
Okay,
I mean, it would surprise me if Dracula wanted some fresh chicken.
god damn it. Okay, Richter's 17.
Okay.
Okay, there we
That
go.
would mean he's next, actually.
Oh,
Dracula wants his chicken nuggies from the source.
oh yeah, it does mean.
Nuggy.
A nuggy, nuggy.
Noogie.
Pretty much.
Noogie.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, that means Victor's up next, and Richter just goes. He simply gives a smirk and he just goes, "My turn." And he readies the vampire killer and runs up the axe towards him, and he's gonna thwack him upside the head.
Whack.
Brock wants to try to throw Richter higher so he can better smash his head in.
And it's not your turn.
Yeah, it's not your turn,
Okay,
unfortunately.
Okay, that's fair.
Excuse me.
Shit, I lost my dice. Hang on.
Oh no.
Don't fucking lose it.
I got it.
Yeah, I gave you those dice.
There we go. Okay,
you
that's
lose
a
them.
19 and
We're getting a
5.
lot of 19s today.
19
Yeah,
and
really.
5. So 20, 21, 22,
Hey.
24.
Well,
24.
we haven't played this for a while, so I guess we've kind of recharged.
Yeah. Yeah, Richter runs up the axe and whacks the vampire killer as it chunks on the golem's helmet. And the golem's helmet actually falls off.
Oh, nice.
But you see there's nothing there, like there's no face or anything. But the golem's
It's
whole
the headless horseman.
the golem's whole
Oh, yeah,
body
of course.
shifts to look at Richter, even though there's no head. Yeah, it's basically the headless golem.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
Alphonse?
God damn it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, actually.
Alright, next in the initiative, Storm, you're up.
I'm down.
Welcome back.
Okay. Who the hell am I gonna go for?
I'm guessing not the snake lady.
No, Alex is too fucking scared.
Alexander, quit being a little bitch. Take the Medusa down.
No.
Don't pressure me, damn it! Yeah, fuck, I'm going for the Medusa. It's like, fuck this.
Are you close enough? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Alex, conquer your fears.
So, what are you gonna do? Like, just slice at him?
I'm thinking like going like that jump attack like how Link does.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright then.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay then, give me a might roll, which I believe is a D8.
D8.
So, roll a D20 and a D8.
Oh,
Yeah.
D20 then D8. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, redo.
Take 2.
Okay.
Okay, 15.
So 17.
He's redoing the whole thing. Just,
Oh.
Yeah, guys, I forgot to roll the D20 first.
yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
16.
Still, you beat it by...
Honestly, we should have just taken the 2.
Well, Medusa's Medusa... Oh, what's up? Let's... Oh, thought someone say something.
No, I need to get back again. I need to go check on my dad.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Absolutely
Take your
fine.
time.
Yeah, take your time, Kage. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Alexander, trembling, rushes up to the Medusa and jumps up, and it conks Medusa, like, right between the eyes. Yeah, and Medusa, like, lets out a screech and, like, jumps back from that. Like a...
Golf claps all around.
Storm had landed because he described a jump attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where would he have landed?
like right here, a little bit
Okay.
back. Yeah, okay. Okay, looks like it's gonna be right back. Okay. That's fine, because I don't think he's next. Actually, next is Ripple, finally.
Yeah, it's Ripple's turn.
Okay. Well, considering that Lucky is a Litten right now, I'm going to instruct Litten to go for the Medusa and try a Fire Fang.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We'll see. It's either gonna be Ember or Fire Fang.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. For Fire Fang, that's actually a might roll, so give me a D8. Wait, what the?
Hang on.
Well,
And a d20. I forgot to add the d20.
Yeah.
don't worry, I made the same mistake as well.
Oh, nice.
Hey!
We're all getting 19s. So that's a total of 25.
Yeah, that's
Hurrah!
That's nice. Okay. Yeah. Lucky, like, rushes up, jumps up as its fangs envelop in fire, and it, like, sinks it right into Medusa's, like, cheek. Yeah, and Medusa, like, ends up, like, letting out loud hisses and growls as her hair try to, like, snatch and bite at Lucky.
Roll, watch those snakes.
Yes, please, for the love of God.
Hi. And, Ripple, for no reason in particular, can you roll me a percentile dice?
That's a D100?
Yes.
Holy shit.
No particular reason, huh?
No particular reason. That makes me worried. Lovely.
I'm suspicious.
Okay. As that happens, the cheek Lucky is biting suddenly bursts into flames as Lucky lets go. And now Medusa's head is on fire. Medusa now has the burnt status effect.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Like, it has a, like a 10...
Does she flinch too?
No, she didn't flinch. She's still going to be able to go, but now when her turn comes, she's going to be losing health equal to half of the damage she took this time.
Nice.
And how much damage was that?
So let's see. 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay, back.
So
Welcome back, Eddie.
she took 9, so she's going to be taking half of 9 every turn now.
So 4 or 5.
Roughly about 4.
Yeah. So, like, splitting the difference will make it 5, so she'll be taking 5 fire damage next time she goes.
So pretty much what you missed there, Ed, is Ripple pretty much burninating Medusa right now.
Yeah,
Very nice.
and Alex is facing his fears.
Yeah.
Who's up for some fried snake meat?
No thanks.
But yeah.
It could be actually really good. You don't know.
But yes.
Not really. Thank you.
Anyway.
I mean, fried steak could just be like it can taste like cylindrical chicken.
Anyway, we're back to the top of the order. Ed, you're actually just in time. You're next.
Be good.
Very good.
Safe.
Don't die.
I've been trying not to die for the past 4 days.
Oh no.
No.
And you've done well this far, so.
Debatable.
Anyway.
I mean, you're still here.
For that.
Anyway, who are you going for?
Oof.
Hey guys, I gotta leave the call for a sec.
Okay.
Oh,
It's fine.
Kage and I share a turn. I don't want to go by myself.
No,
Sorry.
it's fine, Kage.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
Just I'll be back.
Do what you have to do.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay.
it's okay,
Kage.
Kage.
Fine.
Do what you gotta do.
Sorry.
That bear rug on the floor.
Oh, where's this going?
Oh my.
Is that actually there, or?
Yes, that's actually there.
Okay.
Dracula has a bear rug at the sewer for some reason.
Can I use? What would go into bringing that thing to serve us?
I'm
Oh my goodness.
sorry.
He
wants to-
It's
Alterate
not
it.
actually a bear. It's just a rug.
Yeah. But what could I alterate it into turning into an actual bear?
I think theoretically you probably could.
I guess technically yes. If you want to roll an
You
alteration.
did turn a leaf into a Deku leaf.
So if you want
This
to
is
roll,
true.
if you want to roll an alteration check, you can certainly try.
Okay. Alright, okay. That's a 7 from the 8 and a 16.
23.
Yeah,
Okay.
23.
Alright, now that also begs the question, if you do bring this thing to life, what do you want it to attack?
Death.
Because we don't want any.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It resurrects from death to attack death. Ionic poetry.
Dramatic irony.
Okay then.
That's what I'm after. Yeah, dramatic irony.
Yeah. Oh, really quickly, I gotta follow. Lunar was here. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, but yeah. Also, Azura Lockhart, don't worry. We haven't gotten to Dracula just yet. But yeah, Alister, uses his magic on the bear rug as the rug suddenly starts to rise up. And it's almost like a bear suit as it starts developing form and shape like a bear.
Like that one scene from Bedknobs and Broomsticks.
Yeah, and it
Triple G, Applegree, Pedigree, that one.
yes, and it just runs up like more, and it ends up jumping up, and it bear hugs Death's waist.
It's like, hug me.
Yeah,
Hey, it suits you.
it just starts squeezing and bear hugging Death, and Death just goes, I say, get the hell off of me. He's just shaking back and forth, hitting it on the head, get off of me. Down,
Young boy.
down, boy, bad bear.
Damn, bad dead thing.
Yeah. It,
Off of me.
yeah. Death finally manages to conk it, and it falls to the ground lifeless. But now you see all these bite marks and gashes on his chest now.
Well, this is satisfying.
And he gives a low growl, and he just goes, "Insolent pest! I'm the only one who has the power over death."
Well, what do you call that just happened?
I call it your death certificate.
In other words,
You are graduated, yay!
Alister graduated from Death College. Hooray!
Awesome.
God damn it. Okay.
It seems that your powers are weak to sarcasm, asshole.
And then he just goes, "That's it. Everyone dies."
That's it! Everyone dies!
Everyone dies.
Okay. Next up would be Pros, Kage, and Death are all going at the same time.
Oh dear.
That's it, kill you both!
That's it. You're all dead.
Yeah. So,
Che gets the reference I'm going for with that.
so I guess ultimate question for you Pros: do you want to wait for Kage to come back?
I mean, I would rather wait for Kage to come back, but I also don't know how long it's going to be until she comes back.
Well, here's also the other thing. In about maybe 45 minutes or so, I'm gonna have to drive Season to work, so we are gonna take a break at some point. So hopefully that'll buy Kage a little more time to get back.
Yeah, true.
Again, it's up to you. We can skip your turn if you absolutely want to, but Death is not skipping his turn.
We're gonna fucking die.
Don't worry, I think he'll go for me more than anybody else.
That's true, but
Let you hang.
I would rather wait for Kage if I can.
Okay, that's fine. In that case, I'll just go right into Death's turn then. And there it is. Okay. Yeah, Death just glares at you all and just goes, Very well. You will feel my wrath. And he raises his scythe up, and suddenly, like, at least 100 mini scythes materialize into existence.
Also,
This is not good.
Also, when did death sound like Ren Hoek? You sick little monkeys!
You sick little monkeys. And, so yeah, he's going to be doing this. Everyone is getting this, so you better pray I don't break your armor.
Shit.
Shit.
We got... No one's rolling. That's an 11. And a 6.
11 and
So
6.
17.
Yeah, so anyone at 17 or below is taking damage.
With armor?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank God
mine's a
I'm
15.
Okay, my guard's at 21, so I should be fine.
I think
Oh, my guard's a 17.
And my guard's at like 22, so I think I'm safe.
Okay, well, that's a meet, so yeah, Ed and Ripple are going to be taking minimum damage.
Can I use my secondary ability?
Which one?
Attack redirection.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. When you make a defend action and you roll and your roll exceeds the attack, you can choose to redirect the attack to a target that is neither you nor the attacker. The original attack roll does not change, only the target. If the attack was a melee attack, you can redirect it to anyone within 5 inches of you, as opposed to within 5 inches of the attacker.
Okay, then, I think if you did redirect it, the only one you'd be able to hit is the golem.
That's fine. It's not me. Well, it would either hit me or... Oh, okay. Yeah, so it would only hit the golem.
Yeah, okay, so if you want to try and go for it, give me a fortitude roll.
Fortitude. Which one? What is fortitude again? What's fortitude roll again?
I don't know.
It's your fortitude level.
Yeah, it's your fortitude level plus a d20.
Okay.
So what is your fortitude level? Because that would determine the die that you use.
Fortitude at 0, so I'm gonna use dice. I'm gonna use
D4.
boon. Yeah, so I'm gonna use boon. What's the thing called? What is it? Boon access, where I can make it go up to level 3.
Okay.
So it's 20 plus a d8.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 14 and a 5.
19.
Yeah, actually, that would do it since you exceeded the initial roll, so yeah.
Do I still take damage?
Unfortunately, yes.
Dang it.
But, sorry. But yeah, the sights start flying and rushing around as some people jump out of the way. Simon just thwacks them down with his vampire killer.
Manliness.
Yeah, I'm a man. And
What is a man?
one of them like starts whirling towards Alister as Alister manages to grab it, spin, and toss it as the axe goes flying, and it chanks right into the golem's like arm. Yeah, now he has a mini scythe sticking out of him.
'Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off.
No, it isn't. God damn it, Froze. Oh, yeah.
I literally just typed the name Simon Belmont, and that's the first thing that comes up.
That's great. Alright. Next up, Jake, you're up.
Okay, so Brock is just gonna make his move towards the golem. He's gonna produce his giant double barrel gun thing, and he's gonna try to produce a concussive blast to blow the golem into death.
Okay, that's a ranged attack, so that would have to be agility.
So it's like he's gonna move towards it, He's gonna move towards it and gonna get up with the gun at the golem. He's gonna try to blow him back and see if he can. Well, you get it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so 20 and. Let's see, 19 plus 7.
Okay, 19 plus 7, so 20, 21, 22, 22,
26.
26. Okay, yeah, you jump up and deliver a concussive blast with your shotgun as the golem, like, tilts where its head would be and goes, And there's, like, a loud, like, bang as the whole blast ends up, like, denting his chest armor. As he ends up, like, stumbling back, and Simon just goes, "Oh hell!" and he jumps out of the way before the golem, like, crashes down.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, and I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
No, you don't, Megatron.
God damn it.
I got the reference.
Yeah, I understood that reference.
Thank you, Captain America.
But yeah.
Also, thank you, Optimus Prime.
Yes.
Autobots transform.
Yeah.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
The golem is now.
I thought I was too, until I started voicing Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh.
God
Oh
damn it.
my god.
I almost forgot about that.
Seriously, look that up. Peter Cullen, Eeyore, and Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah. Alright.
Anyway.
Anyway, next up, Simon's turn to retaliate. Simon looks at the golem that's on the ground and he just goes, "Haha, yes, you set him up for the finishing blow."
Hooray.
New Hampshire smash.
He raises his whip up and is gonna thwack him inside where his helmet would be.
And then he breaks the blood seal.
The blood seal. Ooh, nice. 17 and 5.
Fuck.
23. All right. So yeah, Simon spins his vampire killer and whips it inside of the creature's where its helmet would be, and there's like silence. Hang on, there's silence, and then a loud boom as the golem like explodes.
Kaboom! They're gonna have to glue you back together in hell!
Yes. God damn it. Hang on, where is... Oh, here he is. There we go. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, it is now the dead. Bleh.
It is now.
No,
the
that's
dead.
death.
God damn it.
Well, that's
Come on, watch. Even we're getting this.
I
That right there is death. Boyo, what you got?
I gotta use the bathroom really quickly. 1 second.
And now that my turn is done, I'm gonna grab a bit of a snack. So,
yeah, you and your whooping snacks.
And Pro's nearly turned on her camera then.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Pro's camera turned on for a second.
Oh. Whoops.
Whoops. Two.
Was that an actual sneeze from you then? There was this one person I was in college with when I was doing childcare, and I swear to you, the way she sneezed, she always, and she didn't even put it on, she was just like, and she was just like, hang on, I'll take the pop filter. She's like,
You wanna come in?
does it keep on cutting out?
No?
Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe?
Hang on, let me turn the game over. Okay, there we go. Every time she would like sneeze, she would be like,
Okay, I'm back. Oh, what the fuck?
That's how somebody I used to work, go to college with sneeze naturally.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That should work now.
Okay, well, okay, so let's see.
Jake went to get some food.
Okay, that's fine. Since Jake just went, we got time. Who is next?
Simon just went.
Simon just went, so... Oh, it's the Golem and the Medusa. Well, now just the Medusa.
I was gonna say Golem's dead now.
I'm aware.
And don't forget, Medusa takes 5 damage, fire damage,
Yeah,
because she's burned.
yeah.
Quick, use a burn heal.
I don't think she has a burn heal. But yeah, let's see. I think Medusa is actually gonna glare at Alister for doing that, and Alister, make a fortitude save.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
16 and 8.
16 and 8, okay. Now let's see how you stand up to me. So I gotta beat a 24 or meet it. Let's see. That's a... Ooh, damn, 18, okay. I'm close. $22, damn, okay, damn it, it's 22. I got close. But yeah.
So what happens?
Yeah, the Medusa looks at Alister and her eyes start to glow, like very harshly, and you can hear.
Wait, her eyes or the snake eyes?
Yes.
Her eyes.
All of the eyes, all the snakes and hers. And Simon calls out, "Avert your gaze from this foul beast." Yeah, and...
Yay, Kage's back!
Oh, Kage, welcome back.
Welcome, all the huggles.
Yeah.
All the huggles.
Oh, hang
So I
on.
heard something about
About what?
About what?
Well,
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back, Kage. Good to see you.
Thanks. What?
The only thing you missed is the Golem is down for the count, so the Medusa and Death are still standing strong.
We don't want any.
although the Medusa is on fire.
Yeah. Once Pros gets back, you two can take your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, the Medusa glares at Alister, but Alister manages to avert his gaze in time as the Medusa glares as long as she can before she finally blinks and has to shake her head.
Sorry, Eraserhead, you're not getting rid of my quirk today.
God damn it.
When did we enter David Lynch territory?
Oh god.
okay. Now it's my turn.
You gave me an idea.
Actually, not yet, Storm. It's actually Richter's turn.
Oh, what son of a bitch? What son of a bitch?
That I remember that cool gif of Trevor from the anime. Yes.
Yes. Shall
Hello,
we?
I've returned.
Oh, welcome back.
Pros is back.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck Richter's turn.
How would you feel about doing another elegant move, but this time we both attack Death?
I did kind of have a thought. I'm not totally sure if this would actually work, but either way, I did want to do another combo attack with you regardless.
So what do you
I
got?
very much like that.
Yeah. What do we got?
Shall we?
The initial thought I had was, you said this was all water over here, right?
Yeah, like all that black stuff. It's more akin to tar, but for the sake of this, yeah, it's basically water.
Jake, where's Lita Ford?
Oh, and what's that a reference to?
Come into the sea of black tears, drying yourself away.
Okay, if that's a song, I don't think I know it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that's basically black water.
Yeah, because the initial thought I had was for Magnolia to attempt to turn at least some of it into holy water, and then for Haruka to basically make a jet stream of holy water at death.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Okay, I like the ingenuity with that. Okay.
Yay.
Holy tar.
Also, can I just say this, Watchful? I love how your dad is just cheering us on, saying that this is awesome, and it's like, I don't know if I should be flattered or not. Thank you.
Yeah, he's saying stuff like, not today, death be gone. That sounds like fighting words. 1, 2, 3, now go get this fucker.
Stop talking and fight!
Yeah, but anyway, okay, so I'm trying to think, what will... Oh,
Yeah, basically, what Ripple just wrote in the Discord just now, she said she can imagine Magnolia removing the impurities from the tar and turning it into holy water. That's basically what I was thinking.
yeah, no, I got that. I'm just wondering, like, what will... okay, I'll let you choose. You can either do alteration or creation.
Wait, both of them are on 1, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, but since, again, you're doing a combo attack, I'll give you a, like, plus dice, so it'll be a d6 instead.
Okay. This is gonna turn into another 30.
No, you probably will.
Sorry to pause. Can I just give my award for favourite YouTube comment of the day?
What?
Just somebody's commented in one of my videos. I never thought I'd see a pony jump for joy at the sight of war and carnage, and yet here we are.
Yeah, really? Okay, so...
Pilot
Rolling
Nicholas.
D6 first. D6 came out to a 5, and the D20 is a 17.
17.
Ed sees a battle scene and his like, your anguish sustained.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
22.
Alright. Nice, 22. Okay. Then, yeah, definitely. And, yeah, Haruka... not Haruka. Magnolia, yeah. Haruka's in a second. Magnolia is what I meant. Magnolia
Yeah.
points her parasol at the water as the tar suddenly starts to dissipate and it becomes like glistening crystal blue water.
And as soon as she sees that that worked, she'll slowly like turn her head to the side and give like a knowing smirk to Haruka.
A wink.
A wink.
And Magnolia attacks with Blueberry Fago.
Okay.
Yeah. So from what I understand, you're gonna basically move the water out of there and attack Death with it.
That was the initial thought I had.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Kage, for that, I'm gonna need a energy check from you, and you're gonna get an extra die.
Which is makes it a 10.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna PM you something real quick. Watch.
Did you net all of it again?
Kaged again.
Hang on. Yeah, I think she's PMing me just so I can confirm she's not bullshitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's not bullshitting.
God damn it.
Again!
like.
The dice are with me apparently today. I don't know.
Today.
Were
Today,
you-
the other day?
Were you just born with like 10 silver spoons in your mouth?
I mean, like, to be fair, you guys have all been rolling pretty well today, but yeah.
We already have.
Yeah, I guess Dracula will not be having his day this day.
No, he's probably gonna.
Or night.
Yeah, no, the Dracula's gonna get freaking bitch slapped at this rate between me and Bro. We're gonna just smack him into submission.
Pretty much.
What a night for a fright for Dracula.
Beast. But anyway, yeah.
It's not for me to bring the fright.
But yeah, the water starts turning the glistening color as Haruka uses his Keyblade to raise the water up like a stream and like basically hydro pumps Death as Death is just being pelted with holy water. And Death like holds his robes up and he's like trying to speak through. If any of you've seen the episode of Kids Next Door where number one is just spraying Father with ice cream, that's kind of what's happening here.
Oh god.
Yeah.
When he gets
I
turned
remember
into
that
an
episode,
when he
yeah.
gets turned into an adult.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Death is just like, he's like, stop. I wish I had water so I could do this effect, but he's like, stop.
Chill out, old man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Ed.
As I was quoting.
Yeah, I know what you were quoting.
As I was quoting. Chill out, old man.
Yes.
Cool.
God damn it. And when the water...
So cold and creamy.
Oh god.
But yeah, when the water finally runs out, all of Death's robes are disintegrated, and his whole actually from where he's standing, that'd be his left arm is like gone.
He's
Tis
still
but a
standing?
scratch.
Yeah, well, he's floating. He doesn't have like legs. He's floating.
But
Tis but
you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's still standing. He's not dead.
Okay.
Also, I gotta say this again. Tis but a scratch. A scratch. Your arm's off. Oh,
No, it
is
isn't. I mean, this time, literally, his arm's off.
Just a
What's that
flash wound.
then?
I'm invincible.
You're a loony.
Why do I feel like...
Just a flesh wound.
We're just gonna quote Monty Python for the rest of this, aren't we?
Apparently.
Probably.
Okay, now it's Richter's turn. Okay.
You mean Ripple?
Wait, was
No, Richter.
Then
Oh,
me,
right.
then Ripple.
Yes.
I forgot we had a Richter here. I got my.
Oh, hang on. What's up?
Isn't that supposed to go on Miyakage's turn as well?
Death already went.
Oh, he did? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I had Death go already because you wanted
Yeah,
to abstain.
it's
yeah.
the Thousand Knives attack.
But yeah, anyway.
That's right.
But yeah.
Hey, Jake.
Eh?
Me.
What?
Nee. 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 Nee.
Also, when did Death become the Dark Magician?
Yeah.
But
What?
Ripple said Thousand Knives attack, and I know there's a card called Thousand Knives that the Dark Magician uses.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even intend for that, but fuck it, that's great.
Dark magic attack.
Anyway, Richter.
But yeah, anyway, Richter. Richter sees all this and he gives like a smirk to Magnolia and Haruka, and he just gives a nod as he reaches behind him and he pulls out 2 flasks of holy water.
What the fuck?
We're just gonna drown this guy, aren't we?
Where was he?
I think so.
And he goes, I like the way you women think. And
Well,
he
thank you.
and he
And
throws
Haruka is going to go. Just like I said to your ancestor, I'm a man.
Midway before through the explanation, Richter tosses the holy water, like barely paying attention at this point, as does. Ooh.
Go. You I'm just gonna say it right now. I may swing both ways, but still.
All right, that's an 18, and what do you got, Richter? 6.
Ding, 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 ding.
Nice.
That's 24.
Johnny.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay.
Ow.
So yeah. Let me look at the health.
I know it's not, but there's music in the background. I'm just hearing it now. I just think this sounds a little bit like the music from Prince of Egypt.
Like
bit.
a little more like rock opera-ish, but I can see what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he does look like Chun-Li.
God.
I told you, didn't he? He looks like a Rule 63 Chun-Li.
Again, I can't unsee that now.
Again, you are welcome.
Oh my god. Alright, and yeah, so anyway, just starts throwing the holy water on Death, and one of them actually conks Death like in the face, and half of his face is now like starting to melt and peel away.
Ew.
Also, now I'm just thinking like Richter just throwing those bottles of holy water at him, and like at one point when it conks him in the head, he's just like, "Ah, you shot me in the ear!"
You shot me in the eye like Watchful throwing fruit at the Meganium.
God damn it, Ed. Oh my fucking god.
You shot me in the face.
Oh, Transformers 2 reference.
But yeah, and now Death
Shot me in the face.
Death like wiggles as he's like slowly going down, and Death actually slumps on the ground and has to use his scythe to hold himself up. As he looks at you all and he just goes, "It would appear I've underestimated the Belmont's friends."
I'll get you next time, Belmont friends.
Oh, luckily,
It's totally understandable why you'd underestimate us. We did just get here.
and trust me when I say this, we get that a lot.
And just goes, "Well, if I must die, it'll be an honor to die from a worthy opponent for Dracula. Finish me."
I thought this was Castlevania, not Mortal Kombat.
Damn it. And
I mean, with the amount of blood in both franchises, it's close enough.
Yeah, really?
yeah, anyway, on that note, Storm, it's your turn, and I'm just gonna say this, Death's kind of on his last leg.
Death is at his own door.
And I'm going
Exactly.
He's at his own door!
Yeah.
Someone knocking at the door. Somebody in the mail.
Alright,
I'm about to finish his bony ass.
alright, so what you gonna do, Storm?
So is Medusa still alive?
Medusa's still alive, yes.
Is
Yes,
my
she is.
bear still alive?
No.
Medusa's still on fire, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do the spin attack this time.
Alright.
Shove it up his ass!
You can also probably just poke him and he'll die at this point.
Alright, give me an agility check, which I believe is a d20 plus a d8.
I mean, you could probably just do what I did to Mugshot last time, just flick him and he'll fall over.
Nah.
Kill him dead, that works too.
You gotta do it with style, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, ooh, 17.
Oh, that's a lot of style, okay.
D8.
Okay.
21.
21. Yeah, 21's nothing to sneeze at. Okay. So Alex readies his sword and he jumps up and delivers a flourishly stylish spinning blade attack as the blade spins and things basically slow down as the sword comes going right towards Death, and it cleaves, bisects Death's skull in half.
Yeah.
From the nose up, the skull flies up, and then it like lands like head side down right at Alexander's like feet.
Ew.
Nice.
It's just a skeleton, so it's not graphic, but it is awesome.
Yeah. Well, this is not a zombie.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of a zombie.
There's no blood.
Again, ew.
Technically, he's more of a lich, but yeah.
Yeah, good point, actually. Okay.
Also, what can
Yeah.
I just say? I love you. I love how you used his anime.
Yes.
How he looked in the anime.
It's Yeah, it's probably it was like, I looked at pictures of Death, and it's like, this is my favorite version of Death, so yeah. But yeah.
So I still need to watch the season 4 of the Castlevania anime.
Oh, same. But yeah, anyway, the skull was ripped in half as the bony hand lets go of the scythe, and he collapses.
I'm guessing
Knowing
Kirby's
this-
now free.
And Alex, knowing this is the wrong franchise, but he's gonna say anyway, fatality.
We'll get there eventually, I'm sure.
Also, I'm just sitting here thinking, can someone just put Medusa out of her misery, please? She's just kind of sitting there on fire.
I do have an idea.
Okay.
Wait, what the shit? Okay, that's weird. All the gifs in the chat are green screens now. What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
Okay, it's like below the easy button. They're just green screens. What the fuck happened?
Huh.
I
Oh,
don't
fine to
know.
me.
Weird.
But-
It looked normal to me, but anyway.
To be fair, Discord also like just crashed for a second. Okay.
Yeah. That could have something to do with it.
Also, hang on, I gotta point this out before we resolve this. Azura in the chat, Alex, to be or not to be? That is the question. Just fucking...
Alas, poor York. I knew thee well.
Exactly. Anyway, yeah, Death collapses and its body slowly starts to disintegrate and turn to ash.
See, remember, smoking kills.
Yeah, and Medusa sees Death that's collapsed, and Medusa like gives one last hiss, and it's almost like a hiss that's basically saying, "You haven't seen the last of me," and starts like flying through the hole she created away from you guys.
Aww.
I'll see you in level 7.
Oh, that sucks.
Medusa just bailed.
Come on, what?
What?
Yep, she does. Yeah, she does that in the game.
Oh, well.
What? Come on.
Idea. And it was going to be my turn next.
Sorry.
Well, you go first in the next encounter.
Oh, lovely. The final boss.
It is the final boss, actually. We'll see how far we can get before we have to take my break. It'll be like just maybe 10 minutes. I just gotta drop off season, then I'll be right back.
How soon do you have to go?
At absolute max in about like 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
At absolute max. Oh, what's up?
I was gonna say, is it okay? We already know that Death is gone, but is his scythe like still on the floor, or did that disintegrate with him?
No, the scythe is actually still there.
Then Brock knows what he has to do now.
Fuck.
Brock's just gonna borrow Death's scythe for a minute.
He's like, I'm just gonna borrow this, thank you.
Brock now has a scythe. Brock now has obtained Death's scythe.
Yay.
It's like
That's right,
twice
yep.
your size.
He's going to assimilate it into his arm. Is the
Yeah, I was
thing.
about to say, is this
Twice your size.
I know, but still, like that's just that mental image of it being like so big he has to hold it with two hands as it just shrinks into his arm.
Well, now that I'm thinking of Soul Eater now that I think about it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, if it assimilated, then it's not this world's heart. Okay.
Yeah. Brock was also kind of holding out for a Chrysogrim, but, you know, that's also just as good.
Yes. Anyway, Alex, I open back. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it goes in as Simon, raises his hand up in the air and just goes, "We have truly bested death itself, my comrades."
You mean we did? You were the one who was captured.
And he said, And he said, "Yes, I said we, all of us, even me."
Sure, Simon House. I think.
I mean, he did. Didn't he like splash some holy water on him while he was contained?
That was Richter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, he splashed holy water, but that was for him to escape, not really hurt him.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one attack roll I remember him making, he missed.
Yeah. Also, Mireille is actually a little ticked that Medusa just noped out of the battle, is now hoping the burning lingers.
Same. A little bit.
Good job, Lucky.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, with any luck, the burning will just like stay there for a very long time, and she'll just burn to death, slowly but surely.
Yeah. It's like a burn on a Pokemon. You just leave it unchecked.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was actually hoping to have to do Fury Swipes to aim at those snakes, but nope.
But anyway, yeah, Simon just goes, "And now our ultimate prize awaits us. My fellow comrade, you said that this was a shortcut, correct?" And Victor just goes, "Oh, correct." And he turns and starts walking towards the sludge on the ground.
Did it change back to sludge already?
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's the power of like the magic in this castle. Like any alterations to it are hella temporary.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And Richter looks at the water and he just looks around and he goes, "Just one question. How badly do you want to help us?" And he
We kind of need y'all's help with the whole Nintendo battle thing, so we kind of don't have much choice. But it's like, are you implying what you think you're implying?
And you suddenly hear Belmont just go, "I see what my relative is saying," and he runs and jumps into the sludge.
Oh, goodness.
And Victor looks at Simon, and Simon comes up, and he's now like covered in like tar and stuff. And he just goes, "Where's the entrance?" And Victor just face palms, and he points up, and he just goes, "There," as a staircase starts to slowly descend. As you see, he actually clicked a button on the edge.
So he just basically jumped in the tar.
Yeah.
For no reason.
No reason.
No reason.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm not gonna be the one to fish it out.
And Simon just goes, "Yes, of course." And then he just looks at you all and puts his hand up and he goes, "Can someone help me up?"
Just Haruka's gonna look over at Brock. He's your idol.
Look, well, I'm not stupid enough to jump into a pool of tar, but hold on a second. I think I can fashion a rope here.
Oh, suck it.
Wait,
Yeah.
Magnolia is just going to use her magic to levitate him out.
No.
And I'll have Lucky turn into a Bulbasaur, use Vine Whip to kind of grab his wrists and help as much as he can.
Yeah. Alright.
Alistar!
Yeah. You all like help Simon out of the water as Trevor is just like looking down like, "I can't believe I came from this guy."
Trevor?
Trevor?
Richter. As Richter just looks at Simon and just goes, "I can't believe I came from this guy." And I think on that note, that'll be a good spot to take like a very short break so I can drop off seasons. So, short break time.
Yeah, that sounds like good.
I don't know why my internet died. I apologize for that, everyone.
That's okay.
But anyway, who's ready to kick Dracula's ass?
I am, but let's do it anyway.
Yeah.
Scientifically possible!
So when we're gonna run into a certain person.
Oh, you'll see. Anyway, yeah.
Wants to see Medusa so that she can watch her burn.
But
It's
and
so
it-
salty. happy about that.
Ripple has it up for Medusa right now.
Well, it's kind of, I was like, it's my turn. I had an idea, and she just nope.
Just
He's like, nope, nope.
So it's
fuck
more
you.
me being salty than Mireille, actually.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm gonna say like Ripple though has this blood feud against Medusa.
But anyway,
I'm just thinking, and I'm just thinking, like, if we ever make it to like God of War world and we see Medusas everywhere, Ripple's just gonna be all you Medusas must die.
Anyway, yeah, let's continue.
Like those old Pokemon games where it, like in the Safari Zone, there was a chance that the Pokemon could run away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just cheap.
Oh, sorry, but that's how it goes.
Especially if you like find like a Chansey or a Tauros or something, and it runs off, and it's like fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, you fucking assholes.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, we wasted enough time. Let's continue. Since I know it's getting late for Ed as well. Anyway, Richter ends up leading you all up when you finally get Simon cleaned off. You're actually walking up through a chasm of what looks like the mechanisms of a clock, actually. Like there's pendulums and gears all around you.
Oh, the clock tower.
Oh god, I'm getting clockwork flashbacks.
So is Mireille.
Don't worry, there are no mechanical owls here. It's just the clock tower is usually like the final level in most vintage Vania games, as I like to call them.
Yeah.
Oh god, more owls.
But yeah, you're all. Oh, what's up? Anyway, yeah, you're all walking up the gears and mechanisms. Simon is like showing off and doing like spins and cartwheels all around the gears and stuff. And Victor just like says under his breath, "Show off."
God damn it.
Time and everything, and that is certainly not the time.
He snickers at Haruka and gives Haruka like a pat on the back and just goes, "You know, you remind me of a young me."
Oh.
Snickers at Haruka. You're not you when you're hungry.
God damn it.
You know?
I'm sorry, what was that, Kage?
He said, "Thank you."
Question mark?
Yeah, and then as you're walking, you all suddenly start hearing the sounds of like scuffling and magic being thrown, and you hear a familiar booming voice go, You pathetic little runt. I raised you and this is how you repay me." And you suddenly hear a loud boom, and you see a magical flash in a opening just above you.
Yes.
And yeah, you all come up and a few of you poke your head out, and as you do, a humanoid figure like slumps past you like it was blown across the room and lands right near you. As you see a rather handsome looking man, blonde-haired man with like cuts and bruises all over him.
Wait a second. I remember. This was the guy I saw jumping over the drawbridge.
There we go.
Yeah. Alucard.
Simon immediately goes, "Alucard!" Yes, I use the anime version.
Yeah.
And no one's going to question your name spelt backwards.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where is he?
He's right there.
Where?
Right there.
Wait, I don't see him.
He's right there.
Move your. Okay.
Watch, the map hasn't changed for us.
Oh, fuck me. Hang on.
Yeah,
He's right
move
there.
the ribbon.
He's right there.
Fuck me.
I'm
Hang on.
looking at a dead bear.
There. It's fixed.
There
Okay.
you go.
He looks kind of like Pegasus.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh god, he died.
Welcome to Castlevania, Yugi boy.
Hello, Simon boy.
Fuck off.
Hello, Belmont boy.
Whoever's doing this, stop.
Okay.
Alucard Pegasus.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys. I think Kage wants to talk. Go on, Kage.
Haruka he's going to immediately run up to Alucard to offer it to help him up to it.
Yeah. Alucard kind of like groans as he's lifted up. He goes, his eyes slowly open and looks up, and he just looks up at Haruka and gives like a warm smile, and he just goes, "This wasn't the image I expected to see after getting hit that hard."
By the way, he's a man.
He's a man. He's a man.
Yeah, and at that, Alucard just goes, "Well, no one's perfect."
Yes,
I'm just expecting Haruka to. I'm expecting Haruka to just totally just do the I am a man punch.
No, like Alucard does go, "No one's perfect," and then he goes, "I'm no exception," and gives like a mixture between a warm smile and a hello there smile.
Oh dear.
Hello there.
Oh my god!
Hello there.
Don't die.
Flustered Haruka noises.
Hello there.
Look at him and go, honestly, with the sight I say you're pretty perfect to me.
He goes, hello there, then looks at you and goes, General Kenobi.
Fucking damn it. Oh my god, with all of you. Alright, anyway, yeah.
Always Alucard Pegasus. He's also General.
Yeah, anyway,
real quick before we continue, Magnolia just blinks at this exchange and then just says to her, "You look a little thirsty there, Haruka. Would you like some water?"
I don't think it's thirsty to want to pay an honest-to-God compliment.
Yeah, as that happens, you hear a familiar booming voice just go, "Well, it would appear..." Wait, hang on, I gotta find his voice again. It would appear the heroes have found my castle." And then you finally look up and see, sitting on a throne, is Dracula.
Oh, goody. The big man himself.
He's just kind of doing like the, he's doing the King Lear pose where he's like got one arm on his knee and is holding his head up.
I'll certainly hope it didn't keep you waiting too long.
Oh, and there's also a glass of wine on one of the stools of the chair.
Because of course there is.
Because of course there is.
I think I know where this is going to lead.
Yeah. But... yeah, Magnolia just... As... like, still being as polite as she could be, she just does a slight bow and she says, "I certainly hope it didn't keep you waiting too long."
Oh, not at all, my dear. I was kept quite entertained by my little son.
He lost Jake.
No!
The grape man.
I'm sure he'll be back, just give him a second. Fucking God.
Are you still dying over there?
Look! I don't say it once, I'll say it again. Alucard from both Helsing and Castlevania are my favorite. So for me, this is me on Cloud 9 right about now, especially because Watchful is letting me flirt. That he flirted back.
Guess what we named our village? Treffy.
Oh, god damn it. Anyway, yeah, he just goes, "I was kept quite entertained by my son." He says, motioning to Alucard as... I know, Alucard as... Alucard just gives like a weak chuckle and he like... and he actually coughs up like a little blood.
You okay over there, mate?
He goes, I had a few. Oh, sorry, go on, Pose.
No, go ahead. I'll wait for you.
No, I was just gonna say I had a few of my organs pushed and beat, and I think even singed, but otherwise I'm fine.
Question. Sorry, you go first.
All Magnolia was going to say, she just looks towards Dracula and she says, wait, I'm not trying to tell you how to be a parent, but it's generally frowned upon to hit your child, I'm sure you know.
Anyway, what was your question, Kage?
I'm gonna have Haruka use his magic to heal Alucard, or at least attempt to.
Okay.
If he's undead, wouldn't that mean that you'd be hurting him?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, because if you use healing magic on something that's undead, that counts as damage.
Actually, it's kind of different with Alucard, considering he's half human. Jake, if Jake was here, he can correct me if I'm incorrect. But the only real weakness Alucard seemed to have inherited from his father is a weakness to silver, and I believe he also has a weakness towards holy water, and that's it.
Silver.
Yeah, silver.
Yeah. Why is he weak to silver? That's a werewolf's weakness.
That's how it works in Castlevania.
To be fair, silver's become like a catch-all element that hurts like magical creatures.
Even in Dungeons and
Yeah,
Dragons.
there's Jake.
There's Jake.
Jake, correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh.
The only thing
Wait. He's not. I don't think he's fully connected yet.
Yeah, let's wait for him to respond first. Jake?
Okay.
Am I back?
There you are.
Yay, there he is.
Okay, Jake, correct me if I'm wrong. The only weaknesses Alucard has is to silver and holy water, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
Standard
healing
vampire
magic.
rules.
Yeah, healing magic wouldn't hurt him. Then, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, how things are handled in the Castlevania universe is very complicated.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
But yeah.
I get it. It's fine. But okay. Anyway, to heal Alucard, that's gonna call for creation.
Creation. Okay, I have one in that. I have one in it. I have at least 1 point in everything. So, praise Jesus. So
Praise
that's a
Jeebus.
4.
Yes. Praise Jeebus.
Okay, so that's a 4. So let me roll my d20. Okay, that's an 18. That's a 22.
22. Okay. Yeah. Haruka lays his hands on Alucard as Alucard's bruises and cuts start to slowly heal, and Alucard's coughing slowly subsides, and he looks up at Haruka and gives like a smile, and let me think. What's he gonna say? Oh yeah. He gives a smile and he just goes, "Do you do that to all the men you meet?"
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, I'm gone.
Well, no. You're honestly the first.
And then
And maybe even the last, hopefully.
he just goes kinky.
My dad would purr.
He said it, not us.
God fucking damn it.
I don't know what's worse, Magnolia and Sly last episode or this.
Makes you wonder what I'm gonna do for Mireille if we ever get there.
I mean, Simon kind of spent. I mean, Brock kind of spent his time in fanboy mode during like half of this. Honestly, after the whole Tar River dive, Brock is kind of second guessing himself a little bit.
No. Anyway, yeah. as that happens, you actually hear like Dracula's throne like shift and rumble, and he starts to rise up and he just goes, "Well, Alucard, at least you were able to find love before I disintegrated you."
Oh, fuck.
And he starts...
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he starts walking towards all of you and just goes, "You miserable humans always did irk me the wrong way."
Dang Dracula, dang Dracula, who pissed in your Cheerios?
All of humanity pissed in my Cheerios.
You had Cheerios back then? How old is this cereal?
How old is this cereal?
Aruka is gonna look up at Dracula and going, "You're referring to what happened to your late wife, aren't you?"
He looks down at like the wine and the reflection of him inside of it as he turns the glass and he just goes, "Well, you are correct in that front."
Tell me, do you think she would have wanted any of this? That she would have wanted you to slaughter innocent people who had nothing to do with the conflict?
Haruka, you are aware you're trying to reason with the Lord of Darkness, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to give him a bit
of... You're just saying the Lord of Darkness. I just want to see them in one of these games. I don't want it to be serious or anything, but they just go to one of these games and there's just Ozzy Osbourne just in the chair, just like dressed as Dracula, just like, "Sharon, people are in my ass again."
I need this in my life now.
I mean,
Ozzy Osbourne as Dracula. I need this.
Yeah. Anyway,
Also, I know it was just like a joke, but because it was bothering me at that point, I decided to look it up, and Cheerios have been in circulation since 1941.
Okay.
They've been in circulation since the Second World War.
Apparently.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow, let's not develop a weapon to win the war or anything. Let's use it to create a cereal.
Oh my god. Okay, we're losing the plot anyway. Shut up. Anyway, yeah, Dracula looks and he just goes, "I'm afraid your friend is quite right. It does not matter what he wanted, it matters what I want. And what I want is for humanity to suffer as I have."
So you're essentially going to condemn your own flesh and blood, as well as the lives of innocents, because you have a vengeance boner the size of your goddamn ego.
'Tis a boner.
He goes,
"Honestly,
That's pretty fucked up.
Again,
Also-
Lord of Darkness y'all are talking about here.
Anyway,
yeah, go on."
I think at this point, enough talk. Let's put this poor man out of his misery.
Enough talk! Have at you!
God damn it.
He gives like a furrowed brow and he tosses his wine to the ground and he goes, "You're just like all of man, a miserable pile of misery."
Fucking called
Take
it.
the pile of misery to no
That was the
one.
most redundant sentence I have ever heard in my life.
I mean, if you come to England, it's kind of true.
He goes, "But your friend is quite right. Enough talk. Have at thee."
Fucking called it.
I mean, of course we were gonna reference that. Why wouldn't we?
And he, like, his eye starts to twitch and he, like, keels over in pain. Like,
Dracula Engie.
and he starts to rise up from a billow of flame as you see a giant hulking figure with bat wings and demon horns.
Behold my true form!
Oh, goodness.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no!
Now that's a grotesque.
Look at his fucking form. Okay.
For the record, Dracula does this a lot.
Yeah.
In his defense, he does this a lot.
I would say, like, he transforms into these giant, hellish-looking beasts at the end of his boss fights.
Wait, there's 3 of them?
Yeah, and then he suddenly snarls as a duplicate form, like yanks himself out of the original, and then another on the right, almost like he just spawned triplets.
Satanic shadow clone jutsu.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh god.
And he goes, I will squash you, drink your blood, and flush my teeth with your spine.
I honestly thought that he said, I will flush your toilet.
I thought he was going to say, I will flush your teeth down the toilet because they're not pointy.
The vampire tooth fairy will have a field day with these.
I got excited because when I heard I'll floss my teeth with your spine, it brought me back to the third Sly Cooper game, because that's one of the lines that Murray says.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
Alright, anyway, I'm gonna roll for Dracula really quickly. Okay, so that's a 10 and a 7, 17.
Fuck.
And I gotta roll for Alucard too, because of course he's gonna be joining the fight.
Yeah, he better be.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. That is good. That's an 8 and a 7, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
8 and 7 is 15.
15. Okay.
Yep.
Hang on. Alright then. Now then. So, when we last left off, it is Mirei's turn, so Mirei's up.
Mirei is going to be kind of, she was surprised already at seeing Dracula turn into like a walking dragon, essentially. And she's going to look at Lucky as if not sure what would help against it.
And Lucky looks up and looks determined and angry as Lucky kind of shakes their body, and you suddenly see small little sparks of static coming off the fur.
Oh, and is Lucky a Pikachu now?
You can do that?
And Lucky just gives like a very determined nod.
All right.
Wasn't the...
I'll have... What's that, Pros?
No, I'm just trying to remember the last form it was in. I thought it was a Bulbasaur.
Well, I imagine at some point it would have defaulted back to the normal Eevee.
Yeah.
Fair.
Since we were climbing stairs.
Yeah, what?
You what?
But anyway, yeah, it Lucky like gives like a determined nod at her question.
Okay. I don't know if it would be more effective to have Lucky jump, or if I should. My might is nothing, so tossing him would not be an option, really.
You'll have to toss me.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
I cannot jump the distance after toss me.
Okay, I'm gonna have Lucky turn into a Pikachu, try to jump for the center one,
Okay.
Would that be an agility check for him?
Yeah, that would be agility, and Pikachu's agility is actually pretty high. It's a D8.
Okay. 1d20 plus 1d8. Please be good.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, it's not too bad.
Oh. Okay.
By me, just dying.
Is jumping up the attack, or is just to scale him?
to scale him.
Okay, then that would actually be fine.
Okay. Once he's up on either like his shoulders or on his horns, I will have him use discharge.
All right, discharge.
Guys,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go again for a sec.
Okay.
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 Yeah. Okay. But this shock, yeah, that's energy, which is also a D8.
Okay.
Let's hope it's good.
I hope it's better.
Fuck.
Wow.
Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was actually rooting for you on that.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Lucky transforms into a Pikachu and tries discharging, but then all that's coming out is like just little sparks and crackles, and Lucky like looks down and starts like rubbing their cheeks as Dracula like looks up and over his shoulder and tries to smack it like a fly almost.
On.
Just keep running all over her, Lucky.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a... Actually, no. Ripple, you again. For no particular reason, roll me another percentile.
Oh, lovely. Considering that this move failed, this is probably not a good thing this time.
Dracula ends up reaching it back, and you hear a loud thud as it smacks the back. And you think for a second Dracula squished like Lucky in his hand.
No.
As Dracula reaches his hand up, but then his hand starts to suddenly spark and crackle.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Serial Inferno.
He looks confused for a second, and then you suddenly hear a loud chew, and his whole body ends up being electrocuted like a taser.
Dracula is salty about his Cheerios. Dracula is salty about his Cheerios. Let's see how he feels about his Rice Krispies biting back on him.
It's hilarious.
It causes Dracula to release Lucky as Lucky jumps back, but kind of slips and falls a bit. Like near Mireille, as Lucky looks like a little charred. He's bread. He's lightly toasted.
I am bread.
Is he bread?
Is he bread?
No.
Did he betray you?
I swear to God.
Everybody
He
betrayed
Max?
him.
But yeah, Lucky's just like laying there, and Lucky looks up and gives like a little smile.
Mireille just pets his head and gives Dracula a glare. Like she is not pleased right now.
I'll be pissed.
But yeah, Dracula's now sparking and crackling with like energy, as he actually looks like he's having a hard time like moving at all.
Oh, he's paralyzed?
He's paralyzed, and he took 10 points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
Although Ripple, you take half that. Well, I should say Lucky takes half that, but you're sharing the same health pool, so yeah.
So that's 5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
That could be worse.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Alright. Now then, I believe we are back to the top of the order. Ed, it's your turn.
Yay! You get to kill Draki Boy and the two Stooges.
Ha.
Batman and his two not Robins.
Yes.
Okay,
Dick
so we have
Grayson.
Batman, Batgirl, and Chuck.
It's like
No,
we got Batman. We also got Dick Grayson and Tim Drake.
Also, no, it's Bob because every group needs a Bob.
So are they all
Goddamn
So are they all Temmy?
Maybe.
I am Bob.
I wanted to see if I can try and ice the floor so that I can try and are they flying right now or are they centralized?
They're centralized.
Okay, so I want to see if I can try and ice the floor so that they can't get away. Or at
Okay.
least the one of them.
Okay.
Also,
So
Also, the wings are just for show.
Yeah.
So, you know.
He's back.
Oh, they can't actually fly. Never mind.
oh, welcome back,
But
Kage. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss with Ripple. Just went and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
Like I said, the wings are just for show.
but yeah.
That'd be alteration.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you shooting like ice out, or are you trying to change the floor into ice?
I want to see if I can change the floor into ice so it can freeze. I'll only be able to get one in place, but I can at least try.
Okay, so that would be alteration then.
Okay, so D20 and a D8. 7 and a 13, so 20.
All right. Okay then. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Alister raises his hand up and smacks the ground as the whole ground starts turning into ice. As it starts flaking outwards, it kind of creates a cone, so it misses Brock and Lucky and everyone in front of you. As it only hits,
Yay!
Yeah, as it only hits the Draculas as their feet start to freeze to the ground.
Alister turned them into Draxicles.
Yeah. God damn it.
Draxicles.
Dracula is looking down and trying to move their feet. So yeah, now they also take 5 points of damage and they're pretty much stationary until they break the ice.
Come on, Dracula! Don't get cold feet on us now.
God damn it.
Shh.
Yeah. But yeah. Next in the order, I really should have just been this. Okay. Yeah, next in the order would be Kage and Pros.
Magnolia just gonna look at Haruka. It's like, you have any ideas?
Well, he did smash his wine. Want to try to pull a little tactic, or better yet, think we can embed the ice that's already covering them with holy magic, give it kind of an enchantment for holy magic.
Oh, I could certainly try. I'm going to assume that that's going to fall under alteration.
Yeah, if you two would want to do it, you both have to roll alteration.
Okay.
Are we getting a dice buff again?
Yeah,
Please say yes.
since you're coordinating, you're getting a dice buff.
Thank God. So I only have one in alteration.
Hey, you're teaming up with the Queen of Nat 20s.
Plus, let's see, 17 plus 6.
23.
Yes.
Alright, you got 20.
Okay, let's do this. And I have a 1, so that makes this die go up to a 6. Correct?
Yeah, yes,
Wait,
yes.
what are you doing?
No, he's just asking like what her dice goes up to. Yeah, it would be a 6 if you had a 1. Because it's going up by 1. Yeah.
$24.
All right, nice. From both of you, very nice. Yeah. All right then. Yeah. So you both.
I kind of.
Oh, go on.
I kind of have the mental image in my head of Haruka and Magnolia taking each other's hands, and then Magnolia lifts her parasol into the air, Haruka lifts his keyblade into the air, and they both just kind of jam it into the ice.
Yeah, it works. You both jam it into the ice as the ice starts to glow like an almost unnatural glow, and all three of the Draculas immediately go "Ah!" and like cover their eyes, like trying to avert their eyes from the glowing.
Alucard Bear did the same.
The ice is gonna break!
Yeah, Alucard like just closes, like winces his eyes and looks away from it.
Wait, apologies, Alucard.
It's quite all right, my dear. Okay, and with everything glowing, yeah, with everything glowing, Richter looks at Brock, and I know, just give me a second, looks at Brock, and just goes, if you're gonna strike close, you might want to jump.
Got it.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, Brock remembers the beating that the center Dracula, which is probably the main one. He remembers the beating he gave Lucky, and Brock wants vengeance. So he pulls his scythe, his new scythe out from his arm, and is like, I'm about to cut you down to size, you demonic freak of nature.
So you have chosen death.
We already chose death, and we kicked his
We already
ass.
had that joke.
I know.
We chose death and made it its bitch. We chose death and made it our bitch.
Yes.
Well,
And
that chose us, really.
But yeah.
But yeah, Brock is gonna charge into an attack with his death scythe against Dracula.
Alrighty then. Give me that might.
Alrighty.
Yeah, mate.
Give me that might. See if you can deliver your holy smite.
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
A night of fright is no delight for him. Anyway. Let's see, 18 and then 5.
Hey.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, Brock rushes through the ice, like, he loses his footing a tiny bit in some areas, but manages to jump up and stab Dracula right in the chest.
Yeah!
Dracula just, like, screams in agony as he, like, clutches the wound and looks down at Brock, like, starts, like, growls at Brock. Then you see him, like, go, and he suddenly vomits, like, a shit ton of blood on you.
Gross.
Rain and blood! Freaking Rain and Blood by Slayer starts playing.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Yeah, how you like me now?
Hallelujah, it's rain and blood.
Oh my god, pros, that was beautiful.
Oh my god.
but yeah,
That was beautiful.
yeah. Now Brock is finally there, just covered in all of Dracula's blood.
That's gross.
Oh.
It's
Dang, I just lost
Castlevania.
my appetite.
It's Castlevania. We needed at least some gore.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, I did cut a bat in half at the start of this. Remember?
Yeah,
This is true.
yeah. But anyway, yeah. Dracula does that, and Brock, like, you can suddenly, like, feel like everything starts, like, looking super hyper colored, and it's almost like you can hear the house settling. Like, all your senses are, like, turned to max for some reason.
Guys, I feel kind of weird over here. Like, stronger.
Ben.
What?
Hang on.
Stronger how?
Strong, like super powerful. I can't even explain.
I will
And
be back in just a moment.
okay,
He says this as his scythe hand it's plunged inside Dracula's chest, and even in Dracula's like paralyzed state, he's probably trying to rodeo buck him off.
yeah, like just like inching his hand closer and closer to Brock as he's talking to everyone. And yeah, and Alucard just that's what oh dear, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Gotta take a lot more of that to shake me off, you rejected gargoyles knockoff.
And Simon goes, "Yes, fair friend, hold him still. I will go for the head."
Please do.
And Simon,
You should have gone for the head.
yeah, and Simon,
I went for the chest because I thought it sounded right.
yeah, Simon ends up running up Brock's back and readies
Boing.
readies vampire killer to whip Dracula across the face.
Also, funny you make that Mario parallel, because the Belmonts are not known for their jumping finesse.
Yes.
Especially if you played the earlier games.
Well,
Castlevania 2.
well, Richter's not bad of a jumper. He can backflip.
Well, Richter can, but Simon cannot. I'm just saying, if you played Castlevania 1.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no, Simon's more of a strength guy than an agility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway,
He jumps like a tank, much like Trevor, but he ain't here, so this ain't about him.
alright, anyway, let's roll. We got 20! First fucking 20. Nice.
Hey.
That 20
Natural?
for...
Yeah, it's a nat.
Natural?
It's a nat.
Wow.
Yep.
And okay, that evens out. It's a 1.
Wah, wah,
I mean,
wah.
that's still good. That's still good.
I know it's still good, but it's like, I guess the universe needed to balance itself out.
It's like,
A little bit.
it's like freaking Kevin the Sea Cucumber. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah. But yeah, Simon runs up and whips his I fucked that whole thing up. Hang on, let me try again. Whips his vampire kill.
Back and forth. He whips his hair back and forth.
God damn it.
Oh my god, no.
He reaches the vampire killer back and he goes, "With the Belmont family name, I stabbeth thee!" And he whips Dracula across the face and manages to slash one of its eyes. There's now like a big scar over its right eye.
Oh god damn it!
I think after the last fight, Simon needed this boost to his confidence.
Yes. Didn't do shit last one.
Especially after he dive bombed into a tar river.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he was still alive after that.
Uh-huh.
Because if you know anything about tar pits, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's coal tar.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now with that, it's finally Drac's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say this, you guys are fucking Dracula up, so I gotta do damage now or he's probably gonna be dead.
I'm happy.
Alright, so
To say the bosses are being surprisingly easy to beat. Just saying.
I mean you
I
say
think it's just because we've been rolling really well, honestly.
yeah, honestly, you guys have been rolling really well, and I've been sucking with my rolls. But we'll see if I can turn it around this time. So let me talk at you. Let me talk at you. Let me do a cone measurement around right here. Okay. Lefty is gonna be going after Alexander, Alister, and Miri.
Who's Alister?
Alister.
That sounds like a terrible fusion.
I was about to say, when did Alex and Alister do a fusion dance?
Alister Trebek.
Oh, god damn it.
No.
Sorry. Too soon. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's too soon, but I laughed. Okay.
What?
But what?
Nothing.
Anyway.
What happened to Trebek?
Nothing.
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 Well, it's clearly something because you're laughing.
We're laughing at this now. Oh my god. Okay. We're
I'm just gonna pretend that I get the joke and move on.
We're losing the plot. Let's see.
Yes, we
had it.
Let's see if I can at least do some damage, because there's a good chance who the next two people are gonna kill him.
Probably.
Got a 15. Not bad.
That meets my guard.
And a damn it, 7.
Oh shit.
No.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
22.
22. Ah, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
22. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so that's a 22. I know it does Mireille. What about you, Ed? Does it beat your armor?
Does it beat your guard?
Ed?
Hello, sorry.
Oh. Where'd you go?
Okay.
Hello, I'm here now.
Okay. But yeah,
Are you alright? You sound out of breath.
Yeah, I just had to take some inhaler for some odd reason. I'm finding it a bit hard to breathe for some reason.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that, but okay. Anyway, what was it? 23, right?
Yeah, my guard is 17.
Yeah. So you subtract the difference from your damage.
Can I use my boon thingy again to redirect it?
You'd have to beat a 23. You want to risk it?
I'll risk it for a chocolate biscuit.
Yeah.
Narnia.
To Narnia.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That was a D10. That was a D10, not a D8. What did I need to beat?
A 23.
God
22.
damn
I
it.
thought it was a 22.
Thought it was a 23.
I remember hearing 22.
22.
Okay. Well, 22. Did you beat 22?
21.
Oh, like one short. Damn it.
I think I'm the only one who's going to survive this because my guard is 28.
I think it was
Yeah.
cannon.
Who else is getting hit by this attack?
It's just like basically everyone in the left quadrant. So, Mireille.
Oh, well, I magically go over here, so I'm okay.
No, go back.
Cheater?
Get your ass back over there.
But yeah.
Oh, wait, it's only aiming at those 3 people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
okay,
it's,
never mind
because
then.
it's
I'm
this
fine.
guy.
Yeah, Mr.
Okay.
Rockman.
Isn't that the guy I froze?
Their feet are frozen, but this is a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't think I planned for your stupidity, but I did. But yeah,
Alright, Gandalf.
Dracula closes his mouth and a multicolored energy is beaming from his mouth, and he fires. Basically, he atomic breaths everyone, and Alexander is the only one who gets out of the way as Mireille and Alister are blasted with it.
Yeah, bagger.
Yeah. So subtract the difference from your HP.
22
So let-
take away 17 is 5 damage.
Yeah. So you're taking 5 damage, and what is Mireille doing?
I'm down to 11.
Damn. Well, I did damage at least.
Oh, for except one.
Shut up.
Okay, so whose turn is it? No.
It's still Dracula's turn because all 3 of them are going.
Yeah, it was only this guy that went.
But now, except now, Magnolia, Haruka, and Richter are taking it.
Okie dokie.
So, pray I don't do as well this time.
I am.
Ugh, damn it. Okay, that's a 10. I doubt this will make up the difference, but let's see. Okay, a 10. So 20.
That doesn't hit me.
Well, what was that?
I'm at a 21. You missed me by 1.
Damn it. Alright, what was that?
You missed me by 2 because I got 22.
Okay.
These very slim margins are happening right now.
For real, though.
Yeah. Richter is also at a 21, so yeah, I missed all of you. Damn it.
Just why can I picture them just Magnolia, Richter, and Haruka just nimbly dodging out of the way.
It's like between Clockwork and Dracula, these big imposing bosses, yet they can't hit the broadside of a barn.
I mean, that's more my fault, but yeah. Okay. And for the last one, the Dracula looks, center Dracula looks down at all of you, and he just gives like an evil smirk as you suddenly see the blood all around you, starting to warble and wobble.
Oh God, what now?
Oh no.
The blood rises up, and it suddenly forms into, like, hundreds of tiny spears.
Wonderful.
Does that include the blood coating Simon, right? Does that include the blood coating Brock right now?
Actually, the blood coating block.
Block.
What is with my
Blah, blah,
tongue?
blah.
Okay, we're changing his name to Block now.
But
Blah blah blah. He's a toy now. Your character's a toy now, Jake.
yes, but
I do not approve of this.
Block. He's kind of a blockhead.
But yeah, the blood around Brock actually starts to like harden and squeeze, like you're getting the world's like ugliest bear hug.
And mind you,
There's gonna be carnage.
Indeed. Also, this is happening while Brock is still rodeo riding his chest because, you know, the scythe is buried into his heart.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So for this, I'm gonna need all of you to make agility saves.
That is okay with
Oh
me.
boy.
Just the D8 or...
Especially because I have a D10 for
Well,
agility.
it's D20 plus your agility.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Yep, nope.
so D20 plus D6.
Actually, I meant to do
got
that
it.
as me, but it's the same difference.
Plus 4 for me.
14.
What?
Anyway,
29.
Oh, damn.
and what
It
is
was
the...
a nat 20 as well, by the way.
What did we need to roll up to?
Oh, you actually have to roll higher than a 14 on this.
Okay, so I already rolled a 14 plus 7, so
24.
Okay,
You're fine, Jake.
so I rolled a 21. I'm good.
Yeah, and I just rolled 24, so I'm also good.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed it by 1.
I got 18.
I can't with these slim margins.
I
Hey.
got 18, so I'm safe.
Okay. And Ed, what did you get?
Mira's gonna need one hell of a pep talk later.
Okay, wait, hang on. Ed, what did you get? Ed?
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Hello.
Hell.
Hey,
We're all rolling agility
Check.
rolls right now.
Okay, then 1 sec. Let me have a look. What is my agil? Okay. Gotta use my boon thing again. 15 and a 2. So 15 and a 4.
19.
So 9.
You only have to beat a 14,
You're good.
so you're fine.
I feel bad for you, Ripple. I'm sorry.
Can I give my roll to Ripple?
If you do that, you're the one who's going to be taking damage.
Well, she's not having so much of a good roll with her stuff this time, is she?
Please, actually, Watchful, since I rolled a nat 20 with mine anyway, can I just say Magnolia jumps in front of me, Ray, and uses her parasol and her magic to block it for her?
I love how you all immediately save the fish.
Save the fishies.
Well, she-
Save the fish
Okay.
bone.
Watch.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah.
Look at the people in this call. There's me. There's you. There's Jake. There's Pros. There's Kage. There's Storm. Ripple's the only pure soul left in this call. We need to save her.
Exactly.
She's the only pure one left here.
I don't. Yee.
Oh my god, okay.
I'm like half pure.
Okay.
You're as pure as. Oh, God's sake.
Okay. Here. Alright, I'll do this. I'm gonna roll a d20. Higher than 10, C takes half damage. If it nat 20s, C negates damage altogether.
Okay, that's fine.
God damn it. Nat 20.
Yay!
Ripple is safe.
That was like the fairest I could be.
If someone has like an air horn sound effect, someone play it right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can add that in post.
Yeah, I'll just add it in post. But yeah, the blood rises up and his hands are up and he claps them together as the blood starts shooting like 1,000 arrows as everyone is just... You hear Simon just yell out, "Duck and cover!" And everyone is just like rushing and diving to try and get out of the way as Mireille has like 4 or 5 heading right for her as
I'm still maintaining that Magnolia jumps in front of her and uses her parasol to block it.
Yeah, no, we'll say Magnolia manages to jump and block them as Alister also like dives and ducks her out of the way before even more strike from behind where she would be. So it was like double pronged. Alexander got her out of the way and Magnolia blocked what was coming.
Yes.
Yeah. And Dracula like snarls at this as everyone manages to dodge this attack.
You okay, Lucky?
What he said.
Well, Pika, but
Okay,
whatever.
okay, I thought it was I thought it like turned back.
Yes, and alright, now it's Alucard's turn. He gets to take out his daddy issues.
Alright.
Did Richter already go? Because I'm trying to
Yeah, he went
remember
already.
what Richter had. He did? Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Wait, hang on. Let me double check. I'll double check just to be safe.
Yo, Alucard, I've already gotten to the heart of the problem. It's up to you now.
Heart of the problem. It's funny because he has a sight in his chest.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, actually,
Off.
my mistake. Richter does need to go. My bad. Okay. But yeah, it's Richter who does it as Richter readies. Richter like gives a deep sigh and he just goes, "Alright, I've been saving this." And he puts his hand over his heart and his heart starts to glow like a heavenly glow.
Oh.
What?
Whoa.
Hallelujah.
And he raises his hand up as a giant fucking crossblade forms.
Oh.
There's a reason why Richter was the most badass Belmont.
And then he goes, "Holy storm!" And it starts storming holy water on Dracula.
Which one?
All of them.
Ironically, that is an idea that I had for an attack earlier.
Dang it! I was like, there's a name. There was a name for these attacks in Rondo of Blood. I'm just forgetting what they're called now.
I feel like Holy Storm is a good substitute, though.
I was like, yeah.
But yeah, we got...
Watch, you see what your dad just put in the Twitch chat?
Wait, what? I am daddy issues, haha. Very funny. God damn, 18. And... Oh... The one time I get a 10 and it's for the good guys. So it's an 18 and a 10 for 28.
28, damn.
Yeah. It starts storming and swirling like holy water all around Dracula as it's like he's covered in like smoke as his body's starting to like singe from the holy water.
Wait, is he only attacking one of the Draculas or all of them?
All of
All
them.
of them.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
This attack is basically a screen nuke in Rondo of Blood.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got an idea. If it happens that I come back to my turn, it's probably not going to happen. But
We'll see. Now it's Alucard's turn. Alucard just suddenly has Magnolia's parasol and it's just blocking all of it.
Alucard's like, I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't
excuse
mind,
me, I
ma'am,
need
but
to
they're-"
borrow this.
Exactly.
I need to borrow this for things and stuff.
It's like, hello, I'm just gonna steal that.
You could. At least you asked permission first.
Yes.
And when the holy water stopped enough, he tosses the parasol back at Magnolia and just goes, my turn.
Oh,
I mean, it's
God,
like
he's going V on us.
when Alucard did ask permission, it's like, he may be the son of the Prince of Darkness, but at least he was raised in a somewhat, dignified household.
Yeah, and
at least he was raised to have learned some manners.
Yeah, Alucard reaches for his coat and he tosses it off. He is now completely shirtless. As he jumps up and forms almost like a rapier from his hand. And now he is gonna try and strike Dracula right between the eyes.
Right between the eyes.
Damn it. Okay, 5. And 6.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Alucard rushes forward as Dracula is thrashing. Dracula gets one look and just swipes. Alucard manages to jump out of the way and land and he lands finessely and he just goes, well, damn. Fucking froze.
Thoroughly convinced that that's Haruka right now.
Yes.
Oh, that's perfect.
Although sadly, Kage, it doesn't sound like Kage's here to confirm that.
I was gonna say.
I'm here.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was about to say. I think she's just dying.
Your vampire husbando is now shirtless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh my.
Yes.
Yeah, I put a gif in the chat that I imagine is Haruka at this moment.
Anyway,
he's not bleeding, but he definitely does have the red cheeks.
No. Anyway, yeah, now Storm, your turn.
Yeah, right.
You can do it, Storm.
Alright. I'm going for Mr. Lefty over here. I'm going for his legs.
Sweep the legs, Johnny.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, give me a might check. Give me a D20 plus a D8.
And mic check.
Might.
Checking the mic.
Check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
It's checked.
Alright.
Mic check.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
D8. Come on. Are you?
That's okay, Storm.
You did really good last time, so I guess this is penance. But yeah.
I got a fucking 8.
Yeah.
8 total. That's okay, bud.
Yeah, you tried. Alexander gets his sword out and rushes forward and tries to sweep the leg, but then manages to swipe, but it's just a tink as you seem to have hit a hard spot and it didn't do much of anything.
What? I was trying to slice his legs off. What the? And it did nothing.
You hit a bone.
Yeah.
Apparently I did.
Yes. Alright. And with that, Ripple.
Please tell me that the holy storm is still going on, or at least the clouds are still present.
The clouds are still present, yes.
Okay.
Mirai, stop this crazy thing!
You might want to hold on, Brock. This is probably gonna get nasty. I'm gonna order Lucky to jump up and aim a thunderbolt at the cloud, hoping that it would reflect off of the cloud onto the center Dracula and be charged with holy magic, since it was a holy storm.
Okay.
Actually, a really awesome idea.
That is a really awesome idea. So you know what? Also, just for the sake of because your rolls haven't been great, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna offer you a 1 reroll. You can use it on the 20 or the regular, but you have to keep it.
Okay.
So, since you're doing this is an energy. Is it still Pikachu's form or a different form?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then same energy, so D8.
Okay. 1d20 plus 1d8.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll.
That's not
I'm
bad.
gonna reroll the d8.
Okay. Nice!
Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Yes.
Also, I feel I must make this reference. You've been thunderstruck!
Oh yes, Elmo.
God damn it.
God.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you don't hear that and not think of Elmo singing it.
When did Elmo
Not at all.
sing AC/DC?
Think of Elmo's voice as he's saying it, and you've been thunderstruck!
I mean, okay, yeah, Brian Johnson does sound like a bit like Elmo. You're not wrong.
Oh my god.
That's why.
That's great. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, let's do this. So, hang on. I mean, we gotta end with this.
Huh?
There's the clouds burst and crackle as there's suddenly a huge, almost blue lightning fires out and cleaves Dracula right through the head.
Ouch.
As
I'm just imagining Brock is getting his zapped a bit too.
yeah, but it's mostly Dracula as his whole body starts to glow white.
I'll be right back.
As the other forms dissipate. Actually, perfect. Darkness, be gone! But we have to end with fucking Vampire Killer as the bolt suddenly reaches throughout the whole body and Dracula's whole everything starts to turn black and then starts disappearing as he was turned to black ash.
And Brock falls flat on his face.
Hey,
Wop.
Brock lands face first into the pit of ash.
Yeah, and all you can see as the form starts to dissipate and disappear, it slowly turns into Dracula's quote-unquote human form, and he just looks at you all with a little smirk and he just goes, "Looks like the goddess of darkness underestimated you." And he gives a nod and he goes, "I will return, but it was an honor falling to you." And his form finally disappears.
hopefully you'll find peace one day.
Mireille is kind of down on one knee, kind of panting, like she was overwhelmed as she was screaming her last statement.
You did great, Mireille.
Where did that come from?
Brock is just still muffled. Oh, sorry.
Is he gone?
And
You won.
So,
Alucard just goes, "It would appear so, my dear."
Brock's still muffled into the ash, but he's like, "If you're good," he just sticks his thumb. He just gives her a thumbs up while he's on the floor.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go help Brock up. And Haruka's gonna approach to help Brock.
No.
who adorbs?
You were wonderful.
Yeah. No. And Lucky turns back into their evil form and just jumps up into Mireille for snuggles.
It's Evie now.
Okay.
Wee!
There we go.
Eva too!
Evie.
Yes.
But yes.
It's a dyslexic Pokemon.
But yeah, it just gives like all the snuggles as that's happening. Mireille suddenly feels Simon come up behind, give her like a bear hug, and just lift her in the air. Dear Mireille, that was the most spectacular thing I have ever seen in my whole life.
Oh, come on! I impaled him in the heart!
Thank you very much. Need to breathe.
And then he goes wide-eyed and lets him go and goes, oh, sorry.
Haruka's gonna pat Brock on the shoulder and go, there. I thought what you did was rather impressive.
At least someone did.
After, by the way, after Haruka ensures Brock is, like, up on his feet and is okay, he's gonna make his way back over to Alucard and the others.
I'm good. I'm okay. As he retracts his scythe back into his new scythe weapon back into his arm.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mireille beat him.
Yay!
Yeah, Mireille just fucking obliterated Dracula with that last attack.
I probably wouldn't have been able to do it without you giving me that advantage.
Yeah, but
Mireille deserves it at this point. Like, honestly.
Yeah, and Alucard just goes, I've never seen strength that great since, well, my father. And even he couldn't stand up to it.
Good thing, too.
Indeed.
And
Say.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry.
No, go on.
Say. We actually did come here for a reason. Besides the obvious.
Yeah. And Richter just goes, oh, and what's that? But before anyone else could finish, you suddenly feel the whole castle start to shake.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, get out of here.
Yeah. Alucard just goes, without my father, this place has no form. It is collapsing.
Portal time?
Yeah.
One moment.
Yeah.
Magnolia's gonna open a portal back to where the Odyssey is.
You attempt to try and create a portal, but things are a bit fuzzy and foggy as the portal starts to crackle and like open and close like really rapidly. But then you suddenly hear a voice go, "Here, let me help you." And then the portal just springs open as you can see a mountainside overlooking the castle.
That'll do.
Let's go.
And off through the portal Magnolia's going.
Brock runs through the portal with great speed that even he's astonished by.
Yeah.
Haruka is going to run through the portal as well.
Mireille is picking up Lucky and going. Booking it.
Yeah, you all rush through the portal and you all look out as you can see the castle behind you is starting to crumble and like invert in itself, like almost like it's imploding as it starts to crumble before you as you are suddenly all like almost blinded by the sunrise as the dark clouds over the castle part and the sunrise is now visible as the light vanquishes the castle.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
In another few hours, the sun will rise.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, it just sounded cool.
Anyway, yeah, the sun vanquishes and Simon just goes, Huzzah! Dracula has been vanquished!
Beautiful.
Whoa.
Alucard says, indeed it is beautiful. And Richter like stands there like crossed arms and he just goes, Well, I don't know where you heroes came from, but you certainly proved your worth.
Thank you.
Would you say we've proven ourselves enough to ask for your assistance?
And he smiles and nods, and he just goes, "It would appear so." And Simon kind of like gets behind him, puts him in like one of those one-armed hugs, and just goes, "Well, if there is more hearing that must be done, then I must be there as well." And then Alucard just goes, "And I suppose someone should stop these idiots from killing each other."
That's probably a good idea.
Eat shit and die. Yes. Fuck you too.
Eat shit and die.
And,
But what about this world? Doesn't it need to be protected?
And, Simon says, "Well, yes, that is a good point." And he thinks about it for a second, and then suddenly, both Simon and Richter's vampire killers start glowing.
Well, on the hearts.
That we did.
That works.
They both hold him out. Oh, go on.
Sorry.
No,
Which
go.
means they were the ones we were meant to find.
Hooray! Good news for us, right?
They both hold the vampire killers out as they morph into two halves of a heart before fusing together, and it's almost like it's kind of beautiful because it's almost like a bronze heart but with red swirls around it, almost like blood and bronze fused together.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
That's really cool.
From personal experience, don't mix blood and bronze together, you get corn.
Corn. Gentlemen!
Behold!
Corn!
God damn it, you guys. But yeah, the heart flies up and it creates the portal around there. And Trevor just goes, "Well, I guess that solves that."
Trevor?
Trevor?
Richter, god damn it.
That's like the second time you've done that.
There's a lot of Belmonts. Give me a break.
I know.
Trevor.
Wait, question. It's Stephen Belmont. It's Stephen Belmont and Richter Belmont, isn't it?
Simon.
Simon and Richter, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, and they just go, "Well then, I guess we will see you in Nintendo Land."
Indeed.
It was lovely to meet the three of you.
Haruka is gonna look at Alucard and, hey, maybe once the impending fight is done, perhaps I can come and see you again.
So much shipping.
Yeah, Alucard smirks and looks at Haruka as he leans in and puts like two fingers and his thumb under Haruka's chin and just goes, "Oh, I wouldn't miss you for the world, darling."
Yes.
Yeah, I just imagine Haruka just turns into putty.
He's a very happy camper.
There he goes.
He's not gonna faint, is he?
Oh no. You guys know the slowly melting and falling to your like knees kind of thing? That's what he's doing.
No.
That close enough.
Close enough.
Alright, and with that, you actually can suddenly see the Odyssey flying up from like the mountainside you're on, and you hear Robert call out, "Hey guys!"
I see you got the ship fixed.
Yeah, I did, and I got even better. Oh, gone.
That actually snaps Haruka out of it as he gets back up to his feet. He's like, huh?
Yeah, huh? What? And
Who? What? Where? When? Sometimes why?
You ask way too many questions, you know that?
God damn it!
Haha! Callbacks.
And yeah, as that happens, Robert just goes, and I've got some more news. And Monita pokes Monita pokes her head out and just goes, I have located the next heart.
Already?
Wait, where are we going?
And Monita just goes, not far, actually. Follow us.
Okay.
It would help if you could come down and actually get us.
And
yeah, we need a lift.
Robert just goes, no, trust me, it's actually just a few walks away.
What?
What?
Look,
Really?
It's
Haruka is going to follow after the Odyssey.
yeah, it's just a world over. Come on, he says as the Odyssey takes off and Haruka follows.
oh,
Yeah,
come on.
just a world over.
Look, I'm getting kind of woozy here. Can you at least pick me up?
Haruka's gonna use his magic. He's gonna attempt to use magic to levitate Brock.
Thank you! And it just crashes through the window.
I'm a little inspired by Owl House right now, so Magnolia is just going to, like sit on her parasol and fly on it like a broom.
Yeah. And as that happens,
It's the Rainbow Magisword.
basically, yeah.
God.
God damn it.
And as that happens, he's leading you, and like it's not for hours, but it sure does feel like hours because you're just following the ship, and you hear Robert just go, "Come on, not much further."
You said that an hour ago.
You all immediately caught that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait.
What?
You said this is only a game universe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, give me 1 second. And yeah, are we there yet? No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Oh.
No.
Are we there yet?
Yes.
No.
Don't make me turn this parasol around.
Are we there yet? Yes. Really?
No.
So,
Are we there? No, fuck you and fuck your references.
And anyway, as that happens, Robert just goes, "Wait, stop!"
Stopping.
Yeah.
Stop.
What?
And the Odyssey lands right next to you all, and Robert hops out, and he just goes, "We're here."
That's
Where?
it.
Here.
Where?
Here exactly.
And he points, and you suddenly see a very lush landscape filled with like palm trees and greens all over.
are we back in Yoshi World again?
And then
What?
you suddenly hear a zzz, and something rushes past you.
Hello?
Was that a buzz?
And then you just see some kind of blue blur rush past you, and then
You are kidding me!
and
Oh my god.
Robert just goes, "Welcome to Green Hill Zone."
You are fucking with me.
It's fucking Sonic.
Oh boy.
Also,
I was just thinking about Sonic earlier too. God damn it!
I thought Sonic would have been one of those major arcs because of how
That's what I
popular
would have thought
Sonic
too.
is.
Yeah.
Why do you think the hedgehog are gonna die happy?
Yeah.
Also, as you all take in this new land, y'all are in. You hear a sharp ass scream from Brock from the bathroom. Ah!
What's going to him?
He had the bean burrito.
He just storms out to everybody. His face, his body looking pale as all hell. His eyes like a glaringly blood red. It's like, what's happening to me?
Oh God, what is happening to him?
What is happening to you? I'm genuinely confused.
Da-da-da-da! Cliffhanger.
Yes.
Oh, what?
We're ending it there.
You fucker!
No!
With that, I take my leave. Goodbye.
That's perfect. Oh my god.
I'm done. Goodbye.
Suddenly, baseball falls from the sky. Who will it hit? I'll never tell.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that is where we are going to be ending this session.
Don't worry, explanations will be made upon the next one. But I know where I wanted to take this as soon as we got the Castlevania world, but I knew I had to leave on that.
Oh, all right.
Also, you're welcome for this world.
Oh yeah, that was your choice.
Yay.
But yeah, thank you all so much for coming out. And we are mostly caught up on YouTube by the time this goes up, because I want to hopefully get this out by Monday, because I got lucky enough to get 3 days off. But
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully this will be out on Monday, and you guys can catch up before next time, which I won't make promises for next Saturday. I am off next Saturday, but that's going to be up to all you guys as well.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, thank you all so much for coming out, and be sure to tune in for next time on episode 6, Blue Blur.
Point.
Bye-bye.
Yep, I'm the Watch One.
As we fight against Captain Falcon.
I'm the Watch One saying, get your game on. Bye.
Bye.
Cliffhanger.